What up, boys? Hello and welcome to my live stream talking about Ashes of Creation and the crazy situation it's in. Quite surprised there's like almost 40 of you guys waiting before I even started the stream, so oh fuck. Anyway, yeah, you guys seem to be really hungry for Ashes of Creation content. Don't mind the thumbnail. That's one I made for Narc a while ago. Funny story. But I've kind of lied to you guys. I have to admit, I lied to you. I'm a horrible human being. Now, I actually did a post a couple of days back. Let me just get that. And I stated, despite the mass farming going on over the closure of Ashes of Creation, I would like to assure you guys my next video, keyword there, video, will not be AOC related. One 4-minute video was more than enough for me. I have better slop to make videos on. Which is true. I have better slop to make videos on. But live streams, well, I didn't say I can live stream about Ashes of Creation. So I've got a few things I want to talk about, and I thought it'd actually be kind of funny, maybe look back at some old videos and see if we could spot the way Ashes of Creation was going to go. So welcome in, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the intro. And yeah, we are in for a treat today. Hopefully this music's a bit nostalgic for you. If you know, you know. But yeah, how are you guys? You having a good weekend? You having a good day? I thought you might enjoy this. I've never heard of Ashes of Creation. I'm here for survival game content. That's fine. Play some Valheim. Now, the milking that has been going on about Ashes of Creation is crazy. Have you seen so many slop videos being released in a week? People who never covered the game before sadly having an opinion, which is great. You're allowed to have opinions. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one. But there's literally people. I never saw Matty play Ashes, but he knows about it. It's crazy. Like the milking also. Oh, I thought it was Kira. Looks like Kira, just less hair, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy. It is generally crazy how many people are talking. Oh, it's me. Yeah. About Ashes of Creation. Some people with valid opinions, and other people who are pretty much proven they are wet blankets. So yeah, it's a bit of a crazy one, really, isn't it? MMA community is desperate. Games was obviously going to end like this, but we'll get into that in a second. We don't want to spoil the ending before we actually get there. But yeah, I felt like I could do a video about Ashes of Creation. I could bitch about all the people doing Ashes of Creation content. But then I just thought I'm just going to do a live stream and talk about it. It's so much easier. And yeah, here we are. It is funny though, right? It is pretty funny. Vultures love a free meal. Mate, it's more the fact that people are flip-flopping on their opinions. Like, yeah, I saw this coming. I've only been streaming Ashes of Creation every day for a year, but yeah, I saw it coming. Like, oh, you're a fucking knobhead. And then it's like, my career is over. I can't do Ashes of Creation content anymore. What else am I going to do? I don't know. Another fucking game? It's not that. Some people are just down bad, man. Down bad. Lazy Peon has been quiet. I'm going to be honest with you. I think out of anyone who got... for legal reasons, when I say the word scam, I mean scam as in Reddit scam, not as in someone got scammed. I'm saying that because apparently these MLM people have a lot of money to take you to court. But I generally think out of all the people to get scammed the most, Lazy Peon, because he was wholeheartedly behind this project, and yeah, I don't know. It's an odd one. Fuck me, look at all these people just milking the teats of Ashes. Even Zayu, did Zayu even play it? Did he? If I'm gonna milk straight from the cow, alright? straight from the cow. But here's the difference between me and everyone else, you see. I've been covering off ashes for a few years now. And this isn't even my oldest video. My oldest video, it got hidden a long while ago. So, yeah, this is just the stuff I left up. And there's going to be some controversial opinions by myself. And maybe the odd meme or two. But I thought it might be fun just to go back and look at some old content and see how bad I was scammed, if at all. I want Narc back. Oh, fun fact. Fuck it. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a exclusive. I spoke to Narc. Yep, that's right. And yeah, he's doing good. And that's what you're getting from me, because that's my business. All right, go fuck yourself. You want an exclusive on Narc? Go reach out to him. But yeah, he wishes everyone well. You have a dog profile picture? Yes. What of it? Alright. Shall we begin? Shall we get to the copium? Right. I'm gonna start off with this little gem I made 2 years ago called The Shocking State of Ashes of Creation in 2024. And I must point out, the game hadn't even released at this point, and let's see how skeptical I was, or was I truly a copium addict? Oh man, this is cringe already. Alright. It's okay to react to your own content, right? That's not cringe. I thought the dog profile picture was the difference. What, between me and Narc? Maybe. I don't know. You got a refund? Well, I'm definitely not going to refund. I'm definitely. So, I'm going to try and react to this as best as I can. I'm not a react Andy, alright? I'm not one of these people who sit there and go, yeah, agree, yeah, totally. Cool, thank you. Still the views. But I can't steal views for myself. But I think this could be interesting, and I haven't gone back and watched these yet. So, I might say something stupid, which is absolutely fine. We all made mistakes, right? Right? Alright, let me know if you guys can hear it.
Have any of you guys heard of a game called Ashes of Creation?
Ashes of Creation is a sand park PvP MMORPG.
I think that we'll watch the Ashes of Creation video.
It looks good. It does. It looks
great.
good.
I hope.
It's actually been months since I last made a video talking about Ashes of Creation, and the reason being...
What is this resolution? It looks like really low res. Is that because of... Oh my god, why am I in 360p? Oh, it's awful. Wait, do I need to move my react to the other side to see the other reactors reacting to reacts? Oh my god. I knew I was baited after the Battle Royale. What? You thought that was legit? What?
You don't like Ashes of Creation.
Ooh,
Ashes of Creation in its currently planned design is not made for you.
Alright, 10 points to whoever can tell me who that voice was. 10 points. 10 points. It did start off a bit of a chain reaction on this channel. Anyone know? I hope there's not too much stream delay. We might be here all day. Even when you put Ashes in 1080p, it still looks like an N64. Shut up, right? Shut up. N64 looked great. It looks more PlayStation 1. you don't... the N64 was its own vibe, right? Yeah, it was indeed someone. Let me rewind. By the way, Hero, honestly, how long was he? This video is 2 years old, and this is 2 years old. So he's been covering it for like a long time. A very long time.
You don't like Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation in its currently planned design is not made for you.
I mean, in hindsight, he's not wrong, though, is he? You won't like Ashes of Creation.
I know I say this every month, but fuck me. What a reveal.
You got some irate PvP maniac who's just like, I just want to kill the guy sitting at the bar. You know, that
nice.
I think that
what was that hair?
funny.
Ashes of Creation has been mocked, dismissed, and denied by most of the MMORPG player base.
You may have seen videos going around of me talking about Ashes of Pantheon, Rise of the Creation Fallen.
Did he know? Did he always know? I have to say, Josh has been really good at not talking about Ashes of Creation. And then he dropped 2 videos on the same day just this week. I was like, damn, the milking has begun. The milking. Rip that podcast. Yeah, nice. When's the next Voices of Vera? Can I go on it, please? I'm laughing because if you don't laugh, you're going to cry, alright? Does Josh talk about any new MMOs? I think he's smart enough not to. Although I swear to God, I saw him playing World of Warcraft the other day. I thought he never touched that game. That could be interesting. But anyway, Ashes of Pantheon, Rise of the Creation Fallen in 2024. This is going to be cringe for many, many reasons. I liked most things about Ashes of Creation, even graphics. I think the biggest letdown for me was the tree falling. Yeah, well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh.
Ashes of Creation has
Oh, wait. I can't react. I'm covering myself. Hang on. Wait. How do I move myself? Where do I put myself? Do I just put myself there? Or do I put myself there? Don't reverse that? Oh, no. Alright. Well, this looks stupid. I need to, like, flip myself over. Hang on. 1 second. Flip. Horizontal? Ah! Ah! There we go. Alright. Sorry about that. Wait, do we want the chat on the screen? If this is going to be a real react, I need you guys, like, being like, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, man. True. True. Let's put you on the screen. There you go. This is a real react now. We got it. We got it. Alright, what was I saying? I thought over myself.
Ashes of Creation has been on quite the journey since its initial Kickstarter back in 2017.
2017.
In that time, Kira TV has gone from reviewing games to becoming the English...
Hold up. Yep, that's Kira's video. Just making sure I recognize the picture. Sorry about that.
Sunny V2, which, by the way, has been great content and is worth watching. Asmund...
I was a fan of Kira all along. A fan. True. Yeah, man. True. Yeah, true. True, man. Real. Such wow. True. I get the meme, right? Son of a bitch. A bit slow.
Gold is now the #1 Ashes of Creation content creator simply by reacting to other Ashes of Creation content.
True.
And then
true.
we had the rise of Narc, the dented one, who tells me on a regular basis I'm regarded. At least that's what I think he said.
He did used to call me retarded quite a lot, and he also said having a dog PNG was not the best way to make YouTube videos. And if you see his YouTube videos, I'm just going to say something here. He might have copied me a little bit. Dear. Dubai models, be right back. Yeah, it's about the party Dubai models. It's basically Instagram models would go to... You don't need to know about that.
I'm also somewhat convinced he's an industry plant by Steven Sharif to try and promote this game.
That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. I never actually believed that Narc was an industry plant. That was a joke.
Because who makes a channel about a game that quite literally doesn't exist? And
which is even funnier because how many channels are just based on Ashes of Creation? And now look where they are. Just like Ashes of Creation, their channel's all theory. I'm sorry. I'm real big loss here. Real big loss. We lost some great YouTubers. I am a PNG. I've always been a PNG tuber. I've always been a PNG tuber. What are you on about? What are you on about? But yeah, just like Ashes of Creation, these Ashes of Creation content creators are now Ooh, hello.
Our friend, football friend, best friends forever and ever.
90% of MMO players are sub-70 IQ MFS who dream of reliving their childhood of raiding, PvPing with people 10 years their senior.
Wait, let me just... Why can't I do... Oh, there we go.
90% of MMO players
That's
are
bad.
sub-70 IQ MFS who dream of reliving their childhood of raiding, PvPing with people 10 years their senior.
Thank you. Thank you for the free money. Thank you. I now have $245 to go, and I've paid for my Ashes of Creation key. Let's go! All right. Let's go! I thought he's a JPEG. I mean, technically, I could be both. No, I'm a PNG, because I've got no background. So, yeah. Anyway, back to...
Inside the game, there's been just as many changes. They've gone from UE4 to UE5. They had a brief stint as a battle royale, and they hired the Elder Scrolls Online former lead writer. And that's just...
I forgot about that. Did anyone else remember that? They had the Elder Scrolls Online former lead writer, apparently. But where the fuck was the lore in Ashes of Creation? I don't remember there being any decent story whatsoever. And am I wrong in thinking that? Any Ashes Creation fans? Can you agree? Disagree? Anyone? Anyone? Yeah, okay, we'll wait. They should have stuck with UE4. Yeah, I'd say they should have. I find it odd, because I just want to point out that Mortal Online 2, I know Mortal Online 2's dead game, blah, 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 more live than Ashes. It started on UE4, and it actually went to UE5, and at no point did the game had to be, like, taken down and remade from scratch. I want to point that out. There was lore, exactly. I'd be embarrassed if I'm an AOC fan. We'll get to that. Look, this is a tragic time for the MMO genre. I'm just trying to point out. We might have saw it coming. Lead writer for the Elder Scrolls Online, yet did nothing. Yeah, I mean, where was the writing?
The more noteworthy stuff, there's been a lot of other developments in the background, which, as you can imagine, are hard to keep up.
Can I just point out, so this is the UE4 Kickstarter, like, video, which I do want to come back to. But even that looks like slop, right? Right?
But the biggest news for me is the fact that Alpha 2, the persistent alpha, which you can play until the day of launch, will be going live in Q3 this year.
Q3, guys. Q3. Huge year. Q3. Didn't fucking happen though, did it? Come out in Q4.
And in order to play, you just have to back them with a Founders Pack.
Oh.
What the hell is even that?
Which costs a low price.
Yeah, see, I actually paid for this, and it was like the day before they took the packs down. So $250 I spent on an imaginary game. Now, I did that on my credit card, because I thought to myself, well, if this is a scam, I'll just do a chargeback. Can I still do that? I generally don't know. I'm questioning. Can I do it? Can I do that? Maybe. It's harvesting season. I'm just doing a little bit of milking. This is going to be a video in a live stream, but a video. I feel like people might still want to watch this. I always wanted to play with you, and I'm glad I chose not to. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even play that much, so it's probably for the best. Pepe Silver is less elusive than this. Pepe Silver. So I'm reacting to Sorman as some. Am I on drugs level? Listen, right? I've done enough videos that I should be able to react to myself. At least I'm not stealing views from people, you know? I'm just reacting to me. Maybe someone's going to react to this live stream of me reacting to reactions and stuff. It could happen.
Oh, $250.
Oh, that's nice. My mum gave me that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that one stung a bit, especially during tax month. But we'll talk more about that a little bit later on.
Ugh.
So what is the point in this video? Well, quite simply, I want to give a roundup of Ashes of Creation, some of the stuff I'm looking forward to, some of the stuff which has me concerned, and just generally the state of Ashes of Creation in 2024. I'll leave chapters in the description below, so if you do get bored of a certain segment, or just my voice, you can always skip ahead. And
like, where the fuck is that in game? Where's that in game? Come on, Ashes fans, where are you? Where was this in the release game? All right, because I don't remember seeing any of this shit. That's when we knew it was a scam, right? Because we looked at this, but not in game. Apparently, it's the marketplace, guys. I'm sure Narc probably did like an in-depth video looking at this. But I don't know, man. I don't remember seeing this.
Just for the record, this is my own opinion. This video isn't...
No, rewind.
Voice. You can always skip ahead.
Enhance.
And just for the record, this is...
Alright, watch him as he goes through this door. Watch him as he goes through this door.
My own opinion.
Where's that in game? Where the fuck is that in game? I haven't seen that in game. Have you seen that in game? Huh? It's more fun talking about this than it ever was playing. Why Narc made his channel? I love you, Sawman. I like you as a friend. Did they just remake the Oblivion shop? No comment. No comment. I can't say for legal reasons if this is a scam or not. I'm just pointing out. UE4 build. That's cope. That's cope. Blame the board. This is true. Those damn CEOs.
This video isn't sponsored, so if I say something dumb, it's completely on me. And if you want to see more of my stuff, by all means.
Boom! 24.8k subscribers. That was 2 years ago. So I think I've grown a little bit since then. 411 videos, but if you look at my channel now, I've got like 270. Just don't worry, I hid I hid 200 videos. Lost 1.8 million views. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I can say it's a scam. Sue me. I think I can because I'm a dog. Therefore, I'm not a person. I think I could do that. You've grown up so much. I mean, yeah, I've got legs now. I've got legs. It happened. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, my content's gone from not talking and making videos because I was afraid people might recognize my voice to becoming a dog, shit post about ESO, and then shit post about MMOs. Oh, I'm doing well. 100k, pretty close.
Subscribe, leave a like, and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Every 1 like is 1 cent towards my Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 key. But anyway,
I think I made $120 in this video, by the way. I have to go back and look.
As stupid as it sounds, there's been a lot of debate around the core values of this game. Some people are saying it's a...
Hang on. Am I just like tripping balls here? Or did I just like... I don't remember seeing these spiders. Were there blue spiders? I generally don't remember seeing these fucking spiders. Either I don't play the game enough, and I did 100 hours supposedly, or yeah, were they there? AOC, the pyramid scheme of MMOs. We'll get to that. Trust me, we'll get to that. I've got a funny thing to show you guys. It seems like a bit of a scam. Yeah, I have my opinion on if it's a scam or not, but I'll go into a little bit more later. I'll do a bit more milking before I give you guys the answer. They've been 23 minutes. There were blue spiders. Colorblind? True. Where's the mountain?
Stupid as it sounds, there's been a lot of debate around the...
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't go up to the floaty rock bit because I genuinely thought it was like broken. I thought, ah man, look at this shit. They got floating rocks all over the place. Maybe it was meant to be.
Core values of this game. Some people are saying it's a open world PvP game, and for that reason alone, it will never work. When in actual fact, it's designed to be a open world PvX experience.
Do you know what? The more I hear PvX, the more I just feel like it is like a sales pitch, isn't it? Guys, have you not heard about the duplex modulator in your PC? Have you not got one? Oh, guys, get the duplex modulator. It will change gaming forever. That's what PvX feels like to me. It's like, it's not a PvP game. It's not a PvE game. It's PvX. Because we combine the two. I mean, most games are PvX games. It's not a new concept, but it's PvX, guys. You're going to enjoy it. I should have really, like, this should have been the whole, this is bait. but no one really caught on to it, did they? They're like, no, that sounds a good idea. Yeah, I think you should be able to do open world PvP. No game does that. No game. The X stands for no refunds. Ooh, it's a bit of Elon Musk. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, we need to redesign PvP and PvE. They just don't sound sexy enough. I know. PvX. So fucking dumb.
And some of you are probably wondering, what the hell is even
Oh, hang on. Mortal Online 2 U5 upgrade massively nearly killed the game, by the way. Sorry, I'm a bit behind the stream. No, you're good. When you catch up to this in 20 minutes' time. I remember. I was there. But it did improve the game quite a lot. But they fucked up on everything from lighting to the graphics cooking people's PCs. It was crazy. It was crazy. PVXYZ. What's next? PV2. PV360. That's the next one. PV360. PV720. Yeah. Have you figured out the mystery ping sounds? Nah, I'll just let it happen. The duplex modulator and the SCSCI port?
PVX. One of the core pillars about the game is simply player interaction.
Yep.
This is going to be a social MMO. It's simply
bullshit. It wasn't social though, was it? It wasn't. There was no social things about it. Text chat is not social. Alright? I'm just gonna say it now. That does not make a game social. Hey guys, can we do a group finder? Yeah,
simply
we'll
means other player actions will have an effect on you, be it big or small, and there are different systems in place to try and force you to get along with the other MMO players.
I think this is still valid. This is still valid. I think most people in this category of MMO players, this category of MMO players are dying off, and these are clearly the PvPers, right? We agree? VoIP is a requirement. I don't think it's necessarily a requirement, but it does seem odd to ever call your game a social MMO when you don't have like basic shit like tavern games, you know? Where's the socialness? When a game requires Discord to interact, it isn't a social game. No, exactly. No, I 100% agree. Discord does not make your game social, and I said that about PAX Day. I was like, just because you put a Discord integration doesn't make it social. Didn't the third guy just die? I don't know. Is that Joe Biden?
There is no group finder. You're going to have to actually go out.
Which, by the way, I don't mind this. I like the fact that you have to talk people to do a group finder. However, you need to have the right facility to do it. There was basically global chat and faction chat, or I think it's your citizen chat. And it's like, it was just shit, to be honest. There's no way to really separate the chats. I managed to actually get into different groups though when I played. I didn't have an issue getting into groups. But, I don't know. I'm the opposite of autistic when it comes to socializing in MMOs. I'm actually quite social in MMOs. It's just in real life I'm autistic, so, you know. Mitch McConnell is in the hospital for flu-like symptoms. Maybe it's COVID. Oh, shit. That's the stream demonetized. Fuck. I know it's Mitch McConnell. I was joking. God. The guy on the left was Joe Biden.
And talk to people in order to complete dungeons. There are limited resources. If someone decides to come through and chop down all the forests, then that's going to have an impact.
Now, this is actually fact. There was limited resources. The rarest resources spawned in the exact same spot and got RMT'd. So, yeah, good job.
On your game. Cities will be player-ran and player-governed.
Bad idea.
So that will definitely have a knock-on effect. And
horrible
of course,
idea.
You'll have the ability to PvP at pretty much any given time, which will be governed by the corruption system.
Which is all horseshit. This is going well.
Ashes of Creation is putting the MMO back in MMORPG, which, as you can imagine, has raised certain concerns, especially in regards to the whole PvP issue. They generally think because you have the ability to attack anyone, everyone's just going to do it straight from the off. No one's going to work together. Everyone's.
The guy on the left is former Olympian and WWE champion Kurt Angle. Jeez, this guy is fucking regarded. I don't know who Kurt Angle is, right? I don't care about your actors, alright?
Just going to have their own agenda and kill each other. But Intrepid Studios aren't that stupid. They have a wealth of...
Oh, no! I just realised something. I'm sitting on a plane right now. Hang on. Was it to Epstein? I don't know. Let's see if I can find the plane that he was sat on. Hold on, boys. I'm getting the plane. Where did I send this to? Oh, fuck. Must have been in the... I got the plane, guys. Guys, I had the plane. Do you want to see the plane? You want to see the plane that it was on? This plane here. Oh, a private jet and Bentley like Stephen and Sharon Sharif. Then maybe the Zango life is for you. I found the plane. I'm sitting on a plane right now, flying back to San Diego now. I just finished listening. I have a lot of thoughts in a row of open world PvP in the game like Ashes. I'll try and stay concise since I'm on my phone. Why? Why? Oh no. I hate this guy, man. What a loser. Why are like millionaires such nerds? Huh? Huh? Why? We should have seen it. We should have seen it. I'm still playing right now, guy. Desperate to flex as well. Wow, I mean, just saying. Project Gorgon just opened the third server. Oh, I'm so happy for them. I do want to go back and play that, but honestly, I've got so much shit I need to catch up on. I love Project Gorgon. I think it's really good. Definitely check it out. What's up, someone? Hayden say, you know, just discussing the Ashes issue.
Experience in other games which have a similar PvX environment, and for that reason they've implemented the corruption system.
The corruption
system is designed in such a way that if you do decide to go full on shitter, full on rat mode, and you want to go around kill anyone and everyone.
I couldn't do this, by the way. I love being a rat. I am a rat through and through. And dog. But the corruption system fucking ruined Ashes creation. I'm just gonna say it now.
There will be implications.
Because of the implication.
Full-on corrupted players can be bounty hunted. They also
Never
run
happened.
the risk of losing gear if they die.
That was true.
And they
That's
will
true.
incur a greater XP debt if
That was
they die as a
definitely
corrupted
true.
player
Yeah.
than if they were to die just as a regular Joe. The point in the corruption system is to deter people being complete shitters, whilst also allowing people to be able to have meaningful PvP. And
did anyone have meaningful PvP? Anyone? I don't think I did. I was just being a shitter when I got to PvP. Did anyone hand on heart say they could have had like meaningful PvP? Someone sounds more and more like Badass Finley, a British version. I don't even know who that is. I need to look that up. I'm really bad on my YouTubers. I'm sorry. Crusher was a joke. A friend could easily be corrupt you and get... Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just that. It was just like, it wasn't even... It didn't really stop anything, and it was just horrible. I think, to be honest, the death penalty for PvP was just totally retarded. Let's be honest. You PvP'd me. Lose XP now.
as you can imagine, just the acronym PvP is enough to strike fear.
Oh, why did I blur out the name? Should have kept it. Then they could be like, I was right. Should you read it? Good luck playing a game with 8,000 to 9,000 others for a few months and then having the game shuttered because it couldn't sustain its post-development content updates. Having a minuscule player base is fine for games which were developed on a shoestring budget like Mortal 9 2, but this game is spending AAA studio money and will never recoup their development costs. Now, he was so correct up until this point. If they go through with an always-on PvP system, he was so right up until that last little bit. They couldn't do the cost of development. That's because they were making nowhere near enough money. And I actually have a theory about this. Someone get ready to clip this. The reason that Ashes of Creation failed so badly was because Stephen Sharif looked at New World's numbers, saw that they sold like 1 million copies, and was like, bet, I'm going to do the same. Ashes of Creation will sell 1,000,001 copies, and that's how we'll make our money back. But what actually happened was, when it came to launch, I think, they had 30,000 concurrent players. I don't know what that comes down to in terms of sales, but he did say they had about 100,000 he sold, whatever. But, it was nowhere near the 1 million mark that New World got. And do you know why? Do you know why that Ashes of Creation failed so badly? Because they never fucking advertised the game. They relied on YouTubers to advertise it, and they had such a huge like cost to it. And when they actually did go into early access on Steam, and this is the dumb thing, right? If he truly was scamming us, he should have paid to have advertisements for Ashes of Creation, got all that Steam money, and then run off into the sunset. But instead, he was such like, I don't know, what's the term? Short arms, deep pockets. He didn't spend the money on advertising. He could have easily scammed more people. But no, he did the small scam. Ah, so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, the potential scammy. And this is where people will start to get question, is he scamming or is he just a really fucking shit businessman? I think it's a combination, but we'll get to that. Lining ads is illegal. Ooh, all right. Keep that, write that down. We'll come back to that. We've got a lot more to get through. We're only 5 minutes into my video, and it's been 36 minutes. But I do want to go back to that.
In certain players' hearts, they will literally tell you,
sorry, scam this guy.
The game's going to be trash and no one's going to like it because it has PvP.
Yeah.
It's also worth noting that the corruption system is still being hashed out at this current time.
They never really
but
did
as
hash
I said
it out.
Earlier, the whole point in Ashes of Creation is that it's a PvX game. It's player versus whatever.
The servers couldn't support player numbers that needed anyway. I will get to that. Trust me, we'll get to that. This is copium
or PvP, or
right?
both.
This is before the game
released.
released.
Let's not forget, one of the main pillars of this game is risk versus reward. And even if you die in a PvE situation, you risk losing stuff. There is gonna be a negative effect to you if you die. Not to the effect of hardcore classic WoW is not that extreme, but it will certainly make you reconsider doing a Leroy Jenkins.
Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
What did we think about the death penalty in Ashes of Creation? Because at first I thought it was a good idea, but it got so fucking annoying losing such a large amount of XP on death. It really did make me not want to play it. And I think for a lot of people, it wasn't so bad at the lower levels, but when you got to like a higher level, you spend like fucking hours grinding mobs, to then have to grind even longer because you fucked up and died in some stupid scenario. It was pretty cunty, let's be honest. It didn't go down well.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Haha, boomer meme.
Yeah,
so who
boomer.
is this game for? Well, to put it simply, anyone who's not scared to leave the Shire. People who are sick of cookie cutter MMOs and are looking for something a bit more challenging and a bit more social. And with that, let's take a deeper dive into some of the system.
Now, do we feel like we got a Elden Ring style MMO? I don't think we did. It did not feel like it was that difficult. I mean, it was difficult in the sense you had to level up, but I never thought, oh man, the mechanics on this ad are really kicking my ass. Maybe in the world bosses, but who even did those, right? Was I wrong? Oh, there's levels to wrongness, isn't there? But you've been alright so far, Tuna. Shout out to Tuna. Yeah, you got killed by a game bug, and then that was it. It was just like, oh, cool, man. I'll get to go grind an extra half hour. Thanks, guys. Thanks. It was so dumb. Yeah, I honestly hated it. I have played other games with it, and it hasn't been nowhere near as bad. It's just like, ugh, that's annoying. But yeah, it was fucking awful.
And a bit more social.
Definitely nothing like Habbo Hotel. Maybe the Discord, but nah, not in game.
And with that, let's take a deeper dive into some of the systems.
Oh, PvP.
Our castle system, our sieges against nodes, the caravan system, battlegrounds that exist, guild wars. We want there
He looks so young and healthy here. What happened to him?
to be a meaning to this conflict. We want players to actually have some skin in the game when it comes to participating in PvP. If you own a home in a node and you don't want to see that home destroyed, you need to defend that city.
Did anyone actually defend the city and have anything destroyed? I mean, I know they didn't. Did it ever go live, the node destruction? It never did. Like, the nodes were just so shit. What a, like, great idea and concept. It was definitely what everyone wanted to hear, but it never actually truly materialized, did it? It was just copy-paste nodes. There was always some big guild who become better, and there was no real democracy, and they didn't even have, like, the science node, the religion node, and all this other shit. It was just like, yeah, just vote, don't you? I'm not certain, is someone drunk? Nah, no. What do you mean where I'm pointing at? I'm pointing directly here. Pointing here, on the screen. But, yeah, I mean, back when he was happy. Yeah. Are people really arguing because they put 300 hours into an alpha of a game, they got their money worth? I think you make a good point on that, because I think, controversial. I think the Steam refund system is really good. I generally think the Steam refund system has been very fair over the years and pretty good. I have been scammed a few times. Fractured Online. I paid 25 quid for that. Played over 2 hours, and the game just wasn't what it said it was. And now they've reinvented the game. They've actually changed the whole game. And I know full well I'll never get my money back. So yeah, I got scammed on that. Asher Creation, though, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. It's like the day before. Everyone bought that game as a meme to shit on it, and everyone got refunds. Even though it was like, was the day before truly a scam, or just a horrible, horrible game? And I think that's what the issue is here. It's like trying to understand, where do you go? Sure, you get refunded. This was blatantly a scam. They stole your credit card details as well, by the way. Good luck. Compared to, no, this game's just shit. Get over it. 2 hours is a fair time in normal games, but for an MMO, 2 hours is nowhere near enough, right? If I did 2-hour reviews of MMOs, I would probably get laughed at. And I've only done that once, and that was for Ship of Heroes. And to be fair, 2 hours of Ship of Heroes was more than enough. So, I personally think that the complaints for the refunds is a very much a grey area. I'm not going to say people are wrong for asking for a refund, but I certainly understand why people would think it seems like a silly thing to do. You know, there's got to be a certain level of responsibility taken by the buyer, you know? I had the 100 quid level, and I feel I got my money's out of it. Yeah, I'd paid $250. Didn't get my JPEG skin. I don't think it ever got released. But then I made shitload of content about the game. So, I mean, from my perspective, I'm up. You know, I've made money. But I would understand if you were like some boomer putting your pension into it, you know? What about only 10 minutes of MMO? I've done that before, yeah. That went well. That went really well. It's City of Heroes. No, Ship of Heroes. Totally different game, man. Totally different. 2-hour reviews for MMOs are new and with the current economy. But I feel like it's definitely a talking point, and one we're just not going to have everyone agree on. Would anyone have bothered investing time testing it if they had told us it will never release or finish? Nobody would have. They would have continued investing in another MMO. I think if you bought this game to test it, then you are retarded. I'm sorry. Who the fuck is buying a game to test it? You're buying a game to play it. That's their sales pitch to say, look, the game's shit. It's not finished, but it's because you're testing it, right? Right? Wink, wink. That's all that is. It's like early access. You buy early access knowing full well you're going to run into bugs. You shouldn't really complain about it. But then when it comes to levels of early access games, you look at Enshrouded. That's been in early access for about 2 years. But even like this first early access release, more of a game than Ashes of Creation. Bellright, played that recently. Both of these sponsored, by the way, so don't believe me if you don't want to. I've got paid to play these games. Both early access, but both a lot of games to be had. Of course, they're not MMOs, so it's hard to compare, but I just think I didn't buy the game to test it. I bought the game to review it and shit on it. But also because it looked right. It's a tough one, right? No one's wrong or right here, though. I don't want to draw a line in the sand. I'm not one of those people, because I think there's a lot more levels to this, and we're yet to see them. But look, listen, let's see how scammed I got.
Simply put it, there's going to be instance PvP in the form of battlegrounds and sieges.
Never happened.
There's also going to be open world PvP, and these will be more organic events. So if you're transporting goods from one node to another, there's opportunity for players to defend and attack.
And they completely killed the caravan system by introducing the box system. And at no point did they think, maybe we should change this. They literally killed their own game by putting in Care Bear mechanics. Do you know what I find funny? They started to really get very Care Bear towards the end. It's almost like they were trying to appeal to a wider audience. I don't think that why they would do that.
There will also be plenty of opportunities for naval PvP.
Flag-based PvP sucks.
When you are in the ocean, consider it international waters. Anything goes. In one of the more recent showcases, they did go on to...
I just want to say as well, the international waters, the areas which were PvP on at all times, not a bad idea. I like games that do that. But in Ashes of Creation, it just felt like they were really far away and like hidden to the side, so you didn't really go over there. So they fucked up on that one, in my opinion. But I mean, it was a scam game, so it doesn't matter. You're building the game with us, sir. I am a grown man. I'm just here to play. I agree. Naval PvP went down to Titanic. I mean, yeah. Point is, I don't think anyone would ever have invested 500+ hours into this circus had they known the rug pull would be coming. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's technically been a rug pull yet, though, has there? The game's still up and running. All that happened was shit that was behind the scenes, which was everyone got fired. Technically, you can still play the game. No rug has been pulled. If I'm being really cynical, no scam has occurred just yet. The game is still up and running. You can still play it. You can still log in. Over the next coming weeks, there's going to be a different question. But as far as we know, if it wasn't for the meltdown in Discord, if all that shit had happened behind the scenes, who would know any different? You'd still be playing. And I'd still be memeing. That's an arcade thing. Yeah, well, this is Steven's arcade, basically. People keep saying he should just bought arcade. But I don't think he could afford the IP. But there was up and running. Servers bills aren't paid though. Yeah, but that's been since like last year. That's not new information. That information came out last year. Fuck, who told me that? There's loads of information that was out last year and just never became public. It's only in the last week when everyone's like, all right, guys, dump all your Ashes information. Oh my god, Steven was a millionaire in an MLM. Who knew? I think quite a lot of people did over the last couple of years. He literally come out and said, I used to be a businessman for MLM. It's just that now it's like, shit. Now he's doing the MLM tactic. And to be honest, he was doing the MMO... Fuck me, I can't even say the acronym. MLM. He was doing the MLM tactic for the longest time. How would you build a MLM? You get people from the ground up, you know? You get the little guys who then go get the other guys and so on. And he really did for the longest time, he focused on a small community whilst also reaching out to the big guys every now and then. I mean, he hit up Shroud, Tin the Tapman, Asmongold. You know, he's hitting these big people, and they sold it on to you. Lazy Peon as well. As much as I don't think he was a part of it in that sense, he was part of the MOM. He just didn't realize how much of it he was. Less of a rug pull, more of a pull up. Like being pulled over the people still swimming. That's the analogy. I like that. The last server builds were with another provider. Oh my god. He did the classic swap provider. Amazon are providing the server at present. They've always been AWS servers though. Like they've always been Amazon servers. So it's not a case, I don't know. I'm not looking that deep into it because I don't care, but they've always been Amazon servers, which I'll get to in a second.
Show us the caravan
I do bring it up.
There'll be different types of caravans, from town projects to...
I'll be honest, if I was Lazy Peon, my advice to Lazy Peon on the Ashes of Creation situation would simply be this. Ignore it, move on.
To personal caravans. There is no fast travel in this game, and there is no
Because the thing is, if you're a lazy peon right now, if you did scam those people and you try and defend yourself, they're not going to believe you. If you didn't scam those people and you try and defend yourself, they're not going to believe you either way. So it's just, he's in a lose-lose situation. And I do generally feel sorry for the guy in that sense, because I think he was passionate about it. It's just, it's not his fault. It's generally not his fault. Clip it and ship it.
Global trader. If you want to sell items, you have to do it in town. And if you want to buy items, you have to go visit that town. And with this, we'll bring the opportunity for organic open world PvP, because there'll be players trying to transport goods from one place to another. Some people might want to help them.
Does this ever work? Mortal Online 2 has this. You've got a caravan items from town to town to send them. New World tried to do this by removing fast travel and having the bank. Does it actually ever work? Does anyone know a game where this has worked? I deleted my account before Steam release. Hear about the Olive Garden cook who stuck his head in the deep fryer yesterday? He must have bought the huge alpha bundle. I mean, if he's working in the Olive Garden, probably didn't. It's just, or maybe just wanted to see what the chips look like from their perspective. I don't know. Like Pion said, he was so confident in the game that he was going to delete his channel if it didn't come out. And do you know what? Fair play for saying that, but I wouldn't be held accountable like that. I've said stupid stuff. Ashley Creation was always playing words for Steven's long con. He was telling us all from. We'll get to that.
And others.
I've got loads of stuff to show you guys. This is the first video.
Up the perfect opportunity for you to
There's
be
so much more.
by simply hiring people to help you guard your shit, or vice versa, hire people to help you hijack a caravan.
This is the other thing as well. Like, this whole idea that you could hire people to help you with a caravan never really happened. You're supposed to have these player boards where you could like say, "Oh, I've got a caravan, Tuesday, 10 o'clock, come help me." Never happened. I remember, like, I don't know where it was said. And the thing is, I remember Nice doing like role play bits where like, give me 1 gold or I'll kill your caravan sort of thing. And that's really funny. I generally think that's a funny thing for Nice to do. But then it was also watched it be typed out as the guy is slowly walking away and not reading like the text chat. It was just like, this is supposed to be a social game. How is this social? Whereas if it was VoIP, it would have went down a lot better. Ashley Creation is an anagram for a shonky. I ain't got my glasses on. Maybe I need to get my glasses. Let me get my glasses. Actually, fuck it. We'll just watch this. I'll go.
Isn't
blind.
that lovely? Seeing the community come together.
Why? Why can't I drive the freaking car? Why can't I drive the car?
I'm so proud of this community.
And of course, there'll
just
be
never
plenty
happened
of
though, did it?
opportunities for you to
Hiring
contest
players.
dungeons, raids, resources, hunting grounds, just generally anything in the open
Binful
world.
got 1.0
What
today.
this means is that flower pickers can bound together, create a guild, and have a claim on a certain patch of grass where all the best flowers grow. And any of those.
Like, where the fuck was this castle siege, huh? Where was this? What this fucking fake footage? I did that once and popped out the river from the shoal shipper. Somebody was on a raft caravan. I beat him to 10% of his health and screamed, "Please, I'm testing." I let him live. Man, you got played. Just realized this is stable
PvP
music.
sweats who try to take their flowers, well, they risk being zerged down and having their resources taken from them. Or maybe the fishermen.
This is
will
not in the
pack
game.
together
It's not in the
and
fucking
claim
game.
certain parts of the ocean because
No one
they
fucking
know
questioned
that's
this.
where the best
Where's
fish
not?
are. And all of a sudden, you're having to pay protection
That's
money
Alpha on UE4
just to have
build.
the right to
Good
fish in a
excuse.
certain area. At the
This
time of
asset wasn't
recording,
available
we're
in
still
UE5.
waiting for them to do a proper PvP showcase.
Yeah.
But the whole point of this game is that it's not just mindless killing. There's going to be
do you remember the PvP showcase? Do you actually remember the PvP showcase? Actually, I know that's in the next video. We'll come back to the
meaningful
PvP
conflict,
showcase.
which is something that hasn't been in an MMORPG for quite some time. And if you're scared of the whole always flag for PvP,
I'm pretty sure the
just
game show I
remember,
didn't have dogs
EVE
in the
Online
corner.
has been an open
What, you never
world
played
PvP
it? You
game
said it
for the
yourself.
last 20 years.
They should have stayed on UE4. Would have been cheaper.
So how will PvE work in Ashes of Creation? Last year during the showcases, we were introduced to many PvE events.
This video is 2 years old, and I've been using the same Final Fantasy lo-fi tunes for 2 years now. Just want to point that out, guys.
This included a showcase of one of the world bosses, just roaming around, knocking down trees, and eventually being confronted by a raid group. We also got introduced to zones affected by corruption, with a sneaky little boss hidden in the background.
The corruption came quite late, didn't it? You have a short from the PP showcase that shows the lag? I don't. I think someone else does. I've got streaming of me PvP and showing lag, I think.
And we also got to see a PvE event being triggered just by players being in the local area.
Did this happen?
The PvE won't be instant.
Oh, you know what? They had the events which weren't too bad. That wasn't a bad concept. I'll give them that.
Be a case of you either planning to go to a dungeon or just naturally stumbling into a PvE event. If you want something to compare this to, think about Guild Wars 2 when a random event occurs and you and a group of PvE players jump in together to help get the quest done.
Yeah.
What Ashes of Creation offers is a breakaway from the traditional fetch quest. You don't have to go here.
Oh, why did I say that? It was such a lie. It was such a lie. Guys, there won't be fetch quests and Ashes of Creation. I got scammed. We all got scammed. The fucking player board thing was the biggest heap of dog shit ever. Go kill 20 wolves. Done that? Kill 20 more. Oh my god. I hated it. It was so shit. And you got fuck all XP for it. We're gonna revolutionize the MMO genre without fetch quests. They're called gathering quests. Oh my god. The fucking writings on the wall. Why? But this is the shit they were selling us. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like in-depth lore quests. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. You're gonna do this like quest, find out some lore, and you're gonna go like really feel part of the game. No. Kill 20 fucking shitty direwolves.
Kill 10 things and come back. Well, at least I don't think you do. We'll find out later on, I guess.
Look at the mud.
And
Look
for
at
those of you who
foliage.
are into the weirder stuff, such as lore and story, Ashes of Creation will have oodles of that.
But it didn't, though. Or did it? Was there oodles of lore and ashes? Can anyone tell me what the actual fucking lore of what this game was? Anyone? I don't fucking know. I skipped a lot of it because it was boring. I feel bad if someone's actually taking the time to write it because it was so dog shit.
But overall, I think they're going to have a healthy balance of open world PvP
Oh,
mixed in with PvE
you idiot.
PvE.
You dumb fucking dog.
For many players, housing is endgame.
Oh, this
and
is the biggest
Ashes of
scam.
Creation have nailed this on the head.
Yeah.
There'll be different types of player housing. You have
Bullshit.
your apartments, you have your freeholds, your inns, and your static housing.
Bullshit.
With certain types of housing being more exclusive than
Guys, don't attack my house. I'm growing some crops and I've got pigs. Don't attack it, please.
the others. Houses will serve a purpose. You have the ability to sow seeds, create furniture which will have certain uses, farm animals.
A happy life on the farm, and now, oh god, go to sleep.
That's Steven killing the servers.
Place businesses and artisan buildings, and you can also display some of your more prized items. Houses will also be safe. You won't be able to PvP within the plots of a house or apartment or freehold. You can also share permission with other players.
Never happened.
So if you do
Oh,
have
marriage!
friends
Remember
that
marriage?
maybe you want to go halves on a house and raise some piglets together. That's a possibility.
Project Gorgon has a lot of lore.
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Yeah, never happened.
For me personally, when it comes to housing, it always feels like a side quest, something to do when you got nothing else to go and work towards. Whereas Ashes of Creation, they're making it something that's exclusive and actually has a use.
You
and
can
a
just hear the
purpose.
cope.
It's something that you're
It
going
was
to want
such
to
a
do,
cope.
as opposed to something to do because you're bored. And I think as well, it's going to keep you grounded in the game. It's going to add to that immersion, especially with the politics of the node system and how it could potentially affect your dwelling.
Oh,
If done
so
right,
brainwashed.
this system could champion all the other systems within the game. But from a personal perspective, I just want to run a tavern where I can charge people to herb.
Never happened though, did it? Do you remember taverns, guys? Taverns will have VoIP and tavern games. Do you remember that? I don't know. I don't think I want to watch the fucking node system. I do want to watch the node system.
When we talk about the node system, what we're actually talking about are villages, towns, and cities owned and ran by players.
Yeah.
They will act as social player hubs for you to go collect quests.
This is like watching a schizophrenic man talking to himself. Please like and subscribe. In fact, if this live stream gets 6-9 likes, I might just do this again.
Do bounties, do crafting, and of course, a place for you to trade with other people. Nodes will evolve over time, and they actually have the ability to affect the surrounding area and trigger certain events.
So
but
true.
For me, the most thrilling and exciting thing about nodes is that you'll have a mayor, which will be a player who will run the whole entire show. But wait, there's more. Unlike New World, where it seems like the same old guilds are dominating the same old towns.
Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, you ready for this? You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Listen carefully. Spot the lie.
Unlike New World, where it seems like the same old guilds are dominating the same old towns and it just doesn't change, Ashes of Creation has implemented an election system for you to choose the type of node you want to have and also the type of mayor you want to have.
So, who was the mayor of, I don't remember the fucking name of the town. Winston? I don't know. It's just, yeah, that was pure cope. That was, wasn't it? Mayor. I'm not going against that. I remember in Alpha 2, I think Narc was a mayor. Pirate Software was a mayor. And then, like, the 3 other biggest guilds were all mayors. It's just like, it was literally New World 2.0. It was so stupid. They never did put in the proper election system. Well, actually, to be fair, thinking about it, if Pirate Software has 10,000 people in his guild, and he wants to do an election on his node, and I have 5 people in my guild, who do you think is going to get elected? Yep.
So, for example, if you have a scientific node, then mayors will be elected based on popularity.
Popularity.
If you want to Donald Trump your way to success, you can have an economic node where,
which would have been great, apart from it being RMT botters, and yeah, your mayor would be Zing Zang China 246 Where Winds Meet CCP.
Basically, whoever pays the most becomes the mayor. Also, I don't know how else to say mayor. Mayor. I honestly, it's losing all fucking meaning at this point.
Reactception. Mayor.
I'm gonna call it president now, alright? President of the node. If you have a divine node, then it'll be the best quester within your city.
Which would have been a good idea. Never happened.
Who will run the show. And then you have a military node, and check this, it will be trial by combat.
Great idea. Both of these, great ideas. Never implemented. They just recently discovered that Waymos are driven by Filipinos. Waymos. Oh, those the driverless cars in Texas. They're driven by Filipinos. There was a joke about Asian drivers there. I don't know what it is.
Only the best fighter will lead the people, and I'm sure that won't go wrong.
Allowed to wear a helmet like a knight. Yeah, but is that fair? Fight a monkey? Fuck fair. Are you on team person or team monkey?
In order to take part in any of these elections, you have to be a citizen, and to be a citizen, you have to own property within inside the node. And this is what commits you to looking out for your node,
yeah,
wanting the best for it,
never happened,
and obviously working towards a brighter tomorrow. Yes, I will be putting myself forward as a candidate for mayor, and I will rule these lands with an iron fist, or something like that, probably. And this is what I mean by it being a social MMO. It makes you think about the world politics.
It never was social,
especially if it's going to affect your place of habitation. There will obviously be interaction between the nodes, maybe.
They held a congressional hearing because they keep the Sagada schools out. In the hearing, they disclosed that they were driven by people. Well, it's not autonomous then, is it? It's just like cheap labor.
The node to the east of you,
You're
like
outsourcing the
pineapple
outsourcers.
pizza, and you think they're wrong-uns and they should be wiped off the earth. That could happen. Or perhaps you want to work together to get rid of the dragon that spawned because
Never
people
happened.
weren't fighting enough corruption. Or
Never
perhaps
happened.
you might work together, create better trade routes, and become
Never
a
happened.
booming ecosystem. To put it
Never
simply, the node system is huge. It's going to be a big part of this game. It's one of the core pillars as to how the social interaction
It's all cope.
And honestly,
It's all
I'm
lies.
super excited for it.
It's all fucking copes and lies, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? So many dogs on screen. This looks like a SPCA ad. South African Pet Culling Association. I don't know. What? That's not even like a universally recognized fucking thing. Who like? What even is that for? If you had done like the WWF, at least that kind of makes more sense. Rose and the South African acronyms.
As the old saying goes, go big or go home. And with Asher Creation, they're aiming to have 8 to 10,000 concurrent players on a server. To give you some perspective, New World can only hold 3,000 players per server, and that's using the latest AWS technology.
So wait. New World can only do 3,000, and that was Amazon. But Asher Creation is going to use the same servers and get over double the amount? How?
What this also means is that they're counting on player numbers to be high for this game. If they don't reach their player count, a lot of systems will fall flat on their face.
True.
For instance, the world map is 1,200 kilometers square. Fall flat on their face. For instance, the world map.
We never got to saw this side of it. They cut out the game. They would never gonna be able to have this size map with the amount of players that they had. It just was never gonna happen. This was technically too big for the amount of players that they already fucking had. And they wanted to have this as well and an underground. No. When you give a No Man's Sky a second chance, when I give it a first chance, I guess. When they pay me, any games that you wonder if I'm going to play, I'm only going to play them if I get paid. I'm full shield now. I've got bills to pay. I'm only playing a game if I'm either openly disclosing that I've been sponsored or I'm secretly being sponsored. So just watch out for my next video. That's all I'm going to say. That's a joke. That's a lie. I have to disclose sponsors.
Is 1,200 kilometers squared. But not only that, Ashes of Creation will have very limited forms of fast travel. If you want to get from A to B, you either have to walk. Right.
Airships, guys. Airships. Guys, there's going to be airships. Airships. Airships.
Ride your horse or get on a boat. The Ashes of Creation wiki does refer to some sort of like public transport, but it's hard to understand how that will quite work.
There's just no...
Bus wankers!
So let's put that into perspective for you. The Mortal Online 2 map is 384 kilometers squared.
This is fucking huge, by the way. And they, on a good day, could have up to 1,000 players. Not so much now. And this felt so barren sometimes because players would just basically stay in this area, and this area. And this whole area, no one gave a shit about. And if you went through this area, you might spot a person. So, yeah. It was just never going to happen.
And
you play Roblox?
Don't have fast travel unless you die and you respawn, but it's a whole thing.
Gina
and
playing
that can take
soon?
anywhere between 30 to 40 minutes to go from one side of the map to the other on horse. And to give you a further comparison, at any given time, there's roughly about 1,000 players on Mortal Online 2. Give or take,
Online 2.
When playing this game, you can sometimes feel like the loneliest person alive because you're in the middle of nowhere with no one about, and it just feels so scarce and isolated. And this is a map which is 1/4 of the size of the whole of Ashes of Creation.
Now, do you hear the skepticism in my voice? Because out of all the dog shit stuff I'd said before, this is the one thing that made me truly question how legitimate was this game going to be when they're claiming that they can have so many players. Because I have played dead MMOs who have promised such numbers before, and I know full well if you haven't got the numbers, these worlds become very, very empty.
Ashes of Creation should be more popular than Mortal
And they will
Kombat 2.
go
I think there's no argument there.
huge.
But you have to understand, this game is all about high risk, high rewards, and it feels like they're doing the exact same thing with their player numbers.
Very true. Steven was playing a very high risk, high reward game, which I said earlier, he genuinely thought he was going to hit New World's numbers when it came to selling the game on Steam. But it didn't.
If they were to only have about 3,000 people on a server meant for 10,000 people, there's obviously going to be a knock-on effect to the economy, the node system, and just.
And I think this actually happened. I genuinely think this happened. I think after the first month of Ashes of Creation, Alpha 2, whatever you want to call it, their server capacity halved. I think like on the very first month, naturally, they filled the servers up. They just got less and less and less, and it just, that world was too big, too many conflicted systems, and the player numbers dipped humongously. Plus, it was an alpha, right? So what's the fucking point in playing? You're only testing. Why do you need to keep testing for 6 months? New technology, yeah.
However, if they put it off, this has potential to be one of the biggest MMORPGs out there.
Which it did. It generally had potential to be the biggest.
So as I stated at the start of the video, I do have access to Alpha 2.
I'm going to warn you guys here. I know what's coming next, and it's not pretty. All right? And I will address the accusations fairly and honestly, but there's going to be a big reveal now, worse than someone's notepad.
Which is obtainable if you go and purchase the Voyager pre-order package. But be warned, there's a flash sale. If you don't buy this before the 17th of January, you cannot play Alpha 2. I don't know, terms and conditions may apply. These packages have been on sale ever since the Kickstarter, and they haven't changed in price. And that price is $250. And with that, you get Alpha 2 access, you get Beta access, you get some in-game embers, and you also get 6 months subscription to the game.
I got none of it.
It doesn't have a box price, it'll be based on subscription.
No box price is the fucking second biggest lie these twats said, because you're paying $50 fucking dollars. You're paying $250. That's the box price. You fucking moron dog. Look at you. Look at you. You know fucking nothing. Yo. Oh, I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna fucking punch him. Fucking moron.
And I bought this package solely for Alpha 2 because Alpha 2 is going to be a persistent alpha.
Bullshit.
What
Bullshit.
that means is that it'll be live until the game is actually live.
And it wasn't though, because they had it only open on certain days to begin with. Then they opened it up to weekends. Then they took it down for a month and had the PTR up, and they kept wiping it. That there was the con. It was straight away. It's true, there was no box with that
Think
price.
of it as slightly earlier than early access. This alpha will have a restricted player level.
You're buying the service
it's
of the
currently
game.
set to 30. It will be a smaller sized map. Currently, there's no PvP planned, as far as I know, because they're still working out some kinks in the corruption system, and you will not be immune from server wipes or
Problem is, a lot of people bought the key pack because they generally thought it was going to release in the next couple of months, me included. And it was like another year. They fucking farmed that so much.
Changes in how the game plays. It's essentially a way to give feedback on
That's
the game
fine. I'm
and to
glad
help
people
them
listen to
move
me.
into a
We're
better
going to address the
direction.
allegations.
Other
though.
games who have done this successfully include Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. By the way, I had Baldur's Gate 3 early access on Steam. I was part of the early testers. And how much feedback did I give them? I told them to do bigger tits. You're all welcome.
And that is the full list of games I can think of who have done a successful early access and produced a decent game.
So what I'm telling you guys here, what I'm actually saying in this video is I've bought a $250 early access. These are all the successful ones.
They include Baldur's Gate 3.
And that is it. So therefore, this is a bad investment. That's what I'm basically saying here. I didn't scam you guys.
And that is the full list of games I can think of who have done a successful early access and produced a decent game. This is probably the point where people scream at the screen and write an angry comment. I welcome them. Star Citizen is another MMO which is also in a persistent alpha.
Yeah,
it's also been in alpha for like the last 10 years. It's obviously mocked for this reason, and it's seen as a cash grab game because you can buy spaceships which cost up to like $10,000 and more.
By the way, it's not a cash grab game. This is optional. This is the dumb thing about this game. You can earn these spaceships in game. I have a $200 spaceship in Star Citizen, which I earned with in-game money, which I got by doing in-game jobs, which I got by playing the game. I could have paid $200, but I just played the game. So, yeah, this is like, I hate it when people say Star Citizen is a cash grab, because you gotta be fucking retarded to spend $48,000 on a spaceship in a game where you can literally get it for a lot less. That is dumb.
But anyway, the point is, Star Citizen is a persistent alpha, so naturally when you hear another game doing that, people will always draw a comparison between the two. And I don't think that's fair, because Ashes of Creation has been in development for 7 years now, and they're only just doing this persistent alpha. Where Star Citizen, it's been out for 10 years and probably been in alpha for 9 years. And I will defend Star Citizen because I feel like it's not a scam, because there is a game, you can go play it, it is quite big.
Yeah.
Yes, you had to pay to go play it. You don't have to buy a $1,000 spaceship. That's just a game trying to make more money than it probably needs to. I mean, I understand people want to...
Star Citizen being called a scam is something regurgitated by YouTubers. Oh, massively. You see people call Scam Citizen a scam, and they've never even played it, and that really does annoy me, because I've done the fucking groundwork. I've played the game. It's not a scam. It's an alpha. What's another example of alphas? Oh, fuck, what's the other one? 7 Days to Die, whatever it is. That's another one. Valheim was another one. Warframe. Warframe's been an alpha or beta for how long now? It's just them getting around the whole, it's a buggy fucking mess, basically. When they obviously ask for money, you gotta like question it. But then what's early access on Steam? There's like some shit I've been coming off before. It's like early access on Steam it's an excuse to say your game's shit, basically. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, really. Like, as much as I make content about this sort of stuff, it is not a good consumer practice. If you're going to release something, release it in its full entirety. Maybe do a live service. I don't know. It just seems really odd, you know? Project Zomboid, mate, that game's awesome. But yeah, it's doing fucking alpha. Grounded 2. It's just a new business model. And I think that was the thing with Ashes of Creation. They really did, like, hitch their wagon to... Yeah, we're like them. We're like those games. We just want to test our game. We're an alpha. Definitely not scamming, guys. We're like those, and that was the lie. Really, it wasn't an alpha. Warframe technically still been an alpha so far, especially when they have another game in alpha. They're on their second game, which is an alpha. There must be like some sort of tax rebate for alphas or something.
Support a game, but buying a spaceship
going forward,
for
my
like
channel is an alpha.
That's batshit crazy. And I'm fully aware that some people will look at me and go, "You just spent $250,
yep.
Aren't you the same batshit crazy?"
Yep.
The difference is, I also get 6 months subscription. Yeah, that's the big difference. There you
go.
6
months subscription, guys. Fuck you.
But in all honesty, what it comes down to,
but for me, and this is always going to be the case, and this is not the same for everyone else. If I'm buying a game and I plan on doing a video about it, I'm always going, all right, so this is going to cost me $250. I need to get this many views to get that money back. And I did this with pretty much every game. So even like Ship of Heroes, I was like, 50 quid. I would need to get this many views, which is probably about 20,000 views. And then I've made my money back and then some, right? Maybe it does better than that. But that in itself is sort of a gamble because my channel is so what's the word I'm looking for? Shit. I can have videos do absolutely fuck all, and then some would do really great. Like PAX Day, didn't expect it to get as many as it did, but I didn't even pay for PAX Day, and that game's made me like I think about $1,500. Crazy. I don't deserve that money.
Is that as a content creator, I want to be at the ground level of this game. I want to see if it's going to work.
Literally.
And believe me, if it doesn't work and I'll just pay $250, I'm gonna fucking let them know. Like, I'm sending that steak back and telling them to come back with something better.
Yeah.
So what I will say to anyone who's not sure whether they should buy the alpha or not, simply this: don't do it if you have no faith in the game. And
don't do it if you have no faith in the game. That is the best advice I will give you on anything. By the way, I have backed 2 other Kickstarters since this video.
Only do it if you can afford to lose the money.
Yeah.
And if you do it, use my referral code because I'm a corporate shill, and every time someone signs up, I get $100.
Yeah, let's go.
I just get some in-game currency.
I was very honest and open. This is basically my Ashes Creation video. I was trying to recuperate my $250 back on, right? I think I made $150, so I was almost there. But yeah, this is the thing. Refer your friends, receive 50% of any ongoing account purchases back as Intrepid Bucks. I should have known Intrepid Bucks, but like I said, this is like, they sold it in a way that you sign up, I don't have to pay a subscription anymore. I get the game free because you're doing it, which is also known as a pyramid scheme. But it was sold like an upside down pyramid, right? Right? I actually don't think this is a bad scheme, though. I think if you get people to sign up for your referral code and then you get a discounted sub price, not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I don't mind it, but the problem was, I think there's a little bit more in the terms and conditions, which was you have the option to get the money out as cash. And I never even knew that bit when I did this. I just literally saw this bit because I don't read. So I need to do this quickly, guys. I got 26 referrals from this video. This is the only video with my referral code on it, and I scammed 26 of you fuckers. 26. Fuck you guys. You're all idiots. That's like, fuck, how much money is that? 10 times 250 is 2,500 times 2, 5,000 plus the 6. That's about $6,000. I made Intrepid $6,000. I hope Intrepid's happy with that, Stephen. If I can get that back in cash now, that'd be great. But I'm open and honest. I'm fucking showing you guys on screen right now. I'm not one of these like cucks who aren't going to tell you. And I don't do it for the money. I did it for the meme. No, I did it to get a free sub and free embers, which never happens. So yeah, that's nearly $3 million. Now, at the time of this video, I had 24k subs. The video got 39k views. My other Ashes videos did nothing. This is like my only video really that put me on the Ashes radar. Imagine how many people Lazy Peon got. Just said, it's definitely more than 26. But yeah, scammed. I had to get out of the way with. I had to show you guys. I just find it really funny. I'm part of the people who got scammed though, so it's okay, right? Right? You become a member after that? No. Well, have you not learned? I've just been telling you, I scam people. Oh man, that's funny, man. But listen, we go down together. It's fine. How'd you sleep at night? Not on a $250 fucking pillow. Not that much. I might see if I get Can I do the cashback thing on it if it's a credit card? I forget what it's called. I think I should look into that.
See, which is
sorry,
nice,
guys.
As I said to someone in my comments section, I'm sure I spent more on my credit card for a lot worse.
True. This is true. Do you know you can use credit cards in strip clubs?
On this channel, I always try and speak my mind, say what I honestly feel, and don't sugarcoat any of the shit. If I see something that smells like shit and it looks like shit, I'm gonna tell you it's shit.
If the milk turns out...
By the way, I'm a dog and I sniff my own ass. Just want to point it out.
Smells like shit and it looks like shit, I'm gonna tell you it's shit.
If the milk turns out to be sour, I ain't the kind of pussy to drink it.
By the way, thank you for signing up to the membership. With the membership, you do get secret access in the Discord. And in the Discord, in the secret channel, I do give advice on how you can invest crypto chains and blockchains to really build upon the money you just spent. So thank you for that. That's a joke. I don't want to get done by the FDA. But no, with your membership, you will get access to the secret Discord. Just let you know that now. Not a scam. This is all just admit to scamming us. We all got scammed. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Chargeback. Yes, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Anyway, moving on.
So what is one of my main concerns for this game?
There's one ego on
the
Discord.
Alpha 2
Maybe
is
2.
coming out in Q3 this year. And with
Bullshit.
the amount of hype around this game, some people are treating it like it's going to be a fully fledged game that'll be working from day one. And I just think that is completely the wrong attitude to have. The whole point in alpha testing is to get feedback to then go away and improve the game. But there are literally people out there who didn't even realize this game had a PvP system, and they're complaining about it.
This is the funny thing about Ashes of Creation. People got really upset that it was focused on a particular audience and not them. And then you got this whole thing where people are like, well, why aren't you doing it for PvE players? Why are you not making it for me? Now I want to play it because you're not making it for me. And then I'm going to give you feedback to make it for me. Now, either that was the best, the most genius fucking sales tactic ever, which was basically make it so exclusive that your dumbass will want to have access to it because it seems so exclusive, or the MMO community are just retarded. It could go either way.
I think there's a genuine possibility that there'll be some negative echo chambers which could drown out any actual feedback. I wouldn't be surprised that if for the first month of Alpha 2 nothing changes, because there's going to be a lot of sheep who will just repeat shit that they've heard from other people without actually giving genuine examples or having any actual structure to their feedback.
Now, the funny thing about this whole people are going to be sheep and just repeat what they heard, especially from other content creators, was true, just not in the sense that I thought it would be, which would be, it's an alpha, guys. Believe in Steven's vision. No, this is completely normal. That's not my finger in your bum. Honest, I swear.
One of my other main concerns is simply around the launch date for this game. When do they expect it to go live? How many years do we have to wait before they're going to actually release this to the general public? And I'm fully aware that this isn't a straight answer. There's been plenty of setbacks.
You gonna do anything on Project Gorgon going into 1.0? I've already covered it off, and I really feel like I don't know if I've got anything else to add. I like the game. I think it's a great game. I'd like to see other people pick up though. I generally mean this. I'd like to see someone like Lazy Peon give it some coverage, because my small sphere just doesn't have that much outreach, and I think it'd be good for big creators to pick it up. But I mean, I'll probably go back to it at some point. I've got honestly, if you saw the list of games I have to play still, I'm fucking slacking, boys. Slacking.
Which have caused them to probably readjust their timeline. Switching from UE4 to UE5 was obviously a setback. They've had to go out and hire new talent to help produce this title, and that in itself will cause delays. We had a whole pandemic happen as well.
That's it,
so by no means has the journey been
I am
easy.
going to be playing WoW, though.
But I do want to know, when do they expect this journey to come to an end? Otherwise, the prophecy comes true and
Outreach
it's become the
26.
star citizen of
Shut up.
MMORPGs. And nobody wants that.
Well, I'm invested.
There was once a time that everyone and their nan was making a MMORPG. Every big franchise wanted to have one of these titles. And then over the years, they all became very similar. They all became very unimaginative. And they kind of had like a set template as to what makes a good MMORPG. There was a gold standard and everyone followed it, but no one really agreed on what that standard should be, or at least the players didn't. Big corporations were telling us.
Now, the gold standard was you have to be over the age of 40. You can't push more than one button at a time, so you need macros and add-ons. Tab targeting, always tab targeting. Basically, if the game plays itself, but you can just throw money at the cash shop and make yourself look nice, that's what makes a good MMO. That's what people want, apparently. I think that's what everyone agreed on, right?
That's what we wanted to do in our own genre. Because, you know, that's the one thing big corporations always have at heart, our interests. There have been attempts to make a decent MMORPG with our interests at heart, but they're usually done by small indie studios, and they simply just don't have the backing or the knowledge to actually pull it off. But that's why I think Ashes of Creation is different. It's a decent sized studio. It's ran by a man who actually plays MMORPGs. It has knowledgeable developers from such games as EVE Online, and of course the infamous Star Wars Galaxies, which has been
one of
the most innovative MMORPGs that ever existed.
Where are those guys now?
And they haven't tried to add extra monetization in. I mean, just look at.
They haven't tried to add extra monetization in, and then Alpha released. They fucking had a cash shop on day one of the alpha. I made an AI art review. Hope you enjoy. I honestly think AI art is better than any other art. I love it. I love it so much. AI art is the future, and anyone who doesn't like AI art is stupid. Flip it and ship it.
PAX Day. Once they announced their monetization and what they were expecting, they basically tried to charge you on anything
PAX Day was a
and
shit
you can
show
see
as well.
the uproar that it caused. Ashes of Creation has promised no pay to win, no box price, subs only, and the cash store will only have cosmetics,
It's too
which
good to be
I can't
true,
be too angry
guys.
about. It doesn't hurt to try and be different. Not everyone gets punished for being innovative in the way that they design a game.
But they weren't innovative, though, were they? Because they did fucking shitty fetch quest. They made it a fucking Care Bear simulator. It's just shit. The combat was good, though. I actually enjoyed the combat. Okay.
I mean, just look at Baldur's Gate 3, a classic RPG won Game of the Year. Not a Battle Royale, not an MMO, and by no means not another cookie-cutter FPS game. But what do you think? Do you think I'm suffering from copium, or do you actually think Ashes of Creation stands a chance? Comment below. I'd honestly love to hear from you guys, and if you have got this far in the video, thank you for watching this far. And on that bombshell, I'll end the video there. By all means, if you want to see more of my content, feel free to
like and subscribe, guys.
Every like you leave will give me 1 cent towards my Alpha 2 key. And a massive thank you to my patrons and YouTube members.
The patrons.
It's if your guys' extra support that I'm able to do stupid shit like buy.
Seriously though, the Patreon and YouTube money, it literally just goes towards my taxes every year, and I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it.
Alpha 2 keys, and I couldn't be more grateful. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys soon.
Bye. I like the fact that It's Over is one of the recommended videos after this fucking video. That's too funny. By the way, let's just see how broke I was back then. 24k subs. Probably actually had more patrons back then. It was close. It was close. I probably had the same amount of YouTube and Patreon members. I appreciate them though. Those guys are heroes. All right, let's do it. I just want to do a quick read through of the comment section. The PvP showcase you asked for is supposed to be a topic of the month. Yeah. Silk Road had the exact same system. You could kill any player at any time. That's also the game. I hope this game turns out to be great. In my opinion, we need another big MMO that shakes up the market. Gene! The hype for this game might be what ultimately destroys it. Yeah. Alright. A quick piss, and then we're going to resume our Opium of Ashes with another good one. This one is Ashes of Creation has a major problem. But before we do that, let me go if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves. In fact, I've got some AI art you can enjoy. Let me get the AI art up. There you go. Back in a second. 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. I don't wash my hands, so it's quicker. And I found my glasses. Guys, I can see. Okay. What are we looking for? You ready for the next video? This next video is, that was the last video, the Shock and State of Ashes Creation. In fact, I gave you 2 years ago. The next one is Ashes of Creation has a major problem. 1 year after that one, half as many views. Do you think it's because I was negative? Does negativity not get as many views? I don't know. So, honestly, this one's a banger. Promise you, it's good. Good.
Ashes of Creation has a major problem. In fact, it has several. But that doesn't make a good video.
Why is the resolution so low? Okay.
Title. And before you ask, no, this is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Unless...
Get ready to raid.
No, it's not. If you haven't heard of Ashes...
So, this one, I don't think people like. In the toilet, was they? No, it was on the floor. Makes sense, though. How'd you do, fellow kids? Right. Let's see.
Creation before. It's a Kickstarter MMO RPG that everyone has high hopes for. It was inspired by games like Arcade, Star Wars Galaxies, New World, and Lineage 2. So what are the problems I speak of, you might be asking? Well, where do I begin?
I said this game was inspired by New World as a little bit of rage bait, and I definitely got some people hating me for saying it, but there's actually a good justification for it, which I'll get to a bit later. But yeah, this one is an interesting video because it was a year after the initial one. We hadn't got access to Alpha 2 yet, after everyone thinking it was going to come out. And they were doing these showcases, and it was just like, yeah, I kind of spent money on this game. It hasn't come out yet. It's been over a year. And I wasn't too sure how it was looking. I wasn't sure how it's going to go. So, my point of view at this point was I was probably a little bit cynical, but also a little bit more cautious. Let me know if it shows.
If I hear this term one more time, I might just Sudoku myself. Every MMO seems to be compared to World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And better still, anything that looks good is always touted as a WoW killer.
Everybody wants the next big MMO to be a WoW killer. Yet everyone hates retail WoW, but they like classic WoW, but they only like classic WoW if they're doing some sort of gimmick whilst playing it. So you tell me, should we be trying to recapture what WoW does? Between Eve and Albion, my MMO schedule is full. Haven't followed other MMOs to any real degree. There's no others. You're good. I love the videos. Thanks, streamer guy. No worries. Thank you for liking the videos.
Well, I have news for you. WoW is f***ing Don't believe me? Look what Asmund says about it.
Alright, so just for the record, I have 10 hours playtime in retail WoW. Don't like it. I am doing a video, so don't worry about it. Classic WoW, I actually don't mind it, but I like classic MMOs, so maybe because every MMO copies classic WoW, maybe that's what it is. Who knows?
Hell, he doesn't even play it anymore. So why does everyone instantly draw a comparison to WoW? In all honesty, it's unfair.
Is stupid, yeah.
Comparing a game with 20 years nostalgia played by boomers against a modern, sleek...
Hang on. There's a funny meme there.
Game with 20 years nostalgia played by boomers.
Back in my day, you had 40 skills to click. Sure, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Don't you only have like one button you push in WoW now? It's like a macro or some shit. Why do I listen to a dog with an upper respiratory infection about games? How do you know about my upper respiratory infection, you son of a bitch? How? How do you know?
Against a modern
enjoy your
sleek
videos
MMO.
if you ever want a collab.
How can you compare 20-year-old tap
One day
with a million action bars?
The average WoW view, right? That this is... Jay Oddity showed me a WoW thing the other day. It was truly awful. Actually awful. Oh, one sec. My dog's crying. 2 secs. I shit you not. The door handle in my office just moved. I was like, my dog can't reach that high. I don't know how he moved the door handle. It's a pug. I own a pug. He's like 2 foot tall. Go say hello. Come here. Come here. You're not going to be on camera. Just come here. He's chicken shit. He thinks they're like throttle him or something. I've been watching that streamer who beats a dog. And I've been watching it in front of my dog. Now he won't come near the microphone. No. Yeah. Jay Odyssey showed me the average WoW raid with like the add-ons and shit. And I was just cringing. I was cringing so hard. Someone told me this is the best LGBT content creator for... Yeah, I am. I'll suck your dick if you watch my videos. What's your point? Sorry, go off topic. It's not a ghost, it's a ghost dog. My dog, he means wife. No, I'd call that a dishwasher. 30-year-old boomer. I'm 45. I don't even want to tell you how old I am. Steven is coming run. No, alright, I'm stop reading chat. I'm watching a video.
Hybrid
Reaction
combat with refined skills. Honestly, I don't get the WoW hype. Never have, never will. All
I should have put that in the end of
MMOs
the video.
are flawed. Old school RuneScape has shit graphics and combat. Guild Wars 2 is really boring. And WoW is run by sex pests.
No one ever talks about this picture enough, I feel. You know? Yeah, no one ever really talks about this picture. Well. Where are they now? Huh?
But saying Ashes of Creation is the next WoW killer is a major problem in the hype department. I'm sure a lot of us would like WoW to die, but WoW killer? The only thing that kills WoW is WoW. But in all honesty, on a scale of problems that Ashes of Creation has, calling it a WoW
I want
killer,
more how, like,
this is very
combat
minor compared to the next issue.
I want Chivalry 2. Alright. This is actually an interesting one. The big streamer predicament, alright? So this, alright, I need to explain this video to you. This come out over a year ago, before Alpha 2, and it was me looking at all the shit I felt was going to be wrong with Ashes of Creation, and I kid you not, this video went from a simple house red to a fine 1972 bourgeois French Riviera Rosa. I made it up. It fucking aged really well though. Really well. And you're gonna see why. And no one ever fucking gave me credit for this. No one gave me credit. And I'm not one to suck my own dick because I can't reach it. But if I could, it'll be to this video. Because I was right. A lot.
Intrepid have been really good at advertising their product. They have the likes of Summit, G1, Shroud, and even Lazy Peon saying how great this game is.
No one even. I put so much greatness into my video. Never in a million fucking years do I get recognition for these jokes. No one even commented. No one even fucking noticed. They probably actually thought he put that there. I did this. This is me. I'm the funny man.
Is always going to be. And let's not forget the biggest Ashes of Creation content creator, Asmongold. Although
I did him dirty though. It's true though. Every time fucking Asmon put a video out, it would get about a whole day's worth of views, and then Asmon would react to it, and everyone's like, "Oh man, Dark, you must be making loads of money and getting loads of subs because Asmon always watches your videos." No, he didn't, because Asmon kept sucking the fucking revenue from Narc. It's a shame because, let's be real here, these videos were really good back in the day. Everyone loved the intros and the subject, and yeah.
Technically, can we call him a creator of Ashes content if all he does is react? A topic for another day. Either way,
was he a content
Ashes
creator
has
for
not
Ashes?
been shy in showing these creators some love and even speaking to them directly.
Yeah,
it's worked wonders, and interest in a Kickstarter has never been higher.
You don't get a good goddamn thing from his react. No, exactly. Oh no, Rose, you're wrong. No, Rose, you're wrong. You're wrong. He reacted once to that NPC girl, and she went from like, 200 subs to 100k. That was all Asmon. Despite the fact that she's got a professional setup and posted the actual video on Asmon's Reddit herself, and then got coverage out of nowhere. It was all Asmon. It was definitely all Asmon. Yeah, I'm just doing YouTube for the first time. Professional lighting, professional sound. Fuck me. I'm like 6 years into fucking YouTube, and everyone tells me how shit my audio is on videos. 6 years. She's there with a fucking professional setup. Anyway, a topic for another day.
Comes another huge problem. Catering to these creators. These streamers will be shown off Alpha 2 in a few months. And let's be honest, I'm not sure how many of these are going to like the PvX system, especially with the big audiences they draw in. There is a 99% chance that they are going to get stream sniped, especially with the current PvP system that they have for Ashes of Creation.
I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
Oh no!
No way.
It's them.
Go. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude. I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude.
Now, imagine if you was playing Ashes of Creation and you got ganked straight away. Do you think Steven would do anything to help you? Do you think he would maybe change the game for you? Asmongold streamed for a whole 10 minutes, and in that time, loads of changes were done to Ashes of Creation to appease the mighty Lord. I ain't got anything against Asmon, he was stream sniped. But if anything, it just showed how fucking stupid Ashes of Creation was. That 1, you could PvP as a new player. 2, there was no PvP protection. 3, they never even considered this until it happened to a big streamer. So dumb. So dumb. Don't forget Steven flying around and giving. That's the funny thing about the mounts. He was flying around giving people mounts, big streamers, but I have it on the good knowledge that he never gave the content creators who were in the content creator program any mount. He literally gave Asmongold the fastest mount you can get, which was discontinued or some shit. And then you had actual people making content for Ashes who got nothing. Oh, actually, sorry, they got whitelisted to go onto the server when it was crashing, but that was it. Oh, and the big streamers also got whitelisted because,
People only care about their selfish needs and not what makes a good game. Is it good to watch a streamer get sniped? Probably not. But should 90% of the MMO population be dictated to how they should play because of it? No.
But I am telling you right now, that back there is not real.
Streamers being sniped is a streamer's issue, not an MMO issue.
Asmund was Pro's big fame when game launched, so he would be the shitting. He doesn't need big fame. He's famous enough. He was famous before Ashes. He was always going to be bigger than Ashes Creation. It was just, I don't know why Asmund enjoyed Ashes so much. Well, he didn't enjoy it. He farmed it quite a lot for content, the Narc stuff, the speaking to Steven, and then he never really played it. And when he was talking about it, he had that chat, didn't he? Fuck, I can't remember where it was. S-Fan was like streaming and talking about Ashes, and Asmund was basically slagging the game off. It was so dumb. They were baiting Asmund from the beginning. Oh yeah, the character creation. Yeah, it was all fucking drivel. It was dumb.
I mean, look at Fortnite. It goes on all the time over there. Does Fortnite suddenly become a PvE game? No, of course not. In fact, the PvE in Fortnite is really good. It's just, you know, it's been abandoned because it doesn't make money.
So good.
But anyway, with that many eyes on the game and with the amount of outreach Ashes,
will AOC streamers be fun to watch? I'm going to tell you now, no.
In their tongue is Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
Thank you for joining the scam. You will have access to the special Discord where I put previews in or stuff, and yeah, you get some emotes and shit. But honestly, you don't have to become a member. It's up to you. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You've hit the big time now. What, scamming people? I mean, what? But yeah, no one enjoyed watching AOC content unless it's people talking about the theory crafting behind Ashes Creation. Like, oh, guys, today on stream, we're going to be farming and grinding. Yeah, we're going to grind some mobs today. So shite, man. There was no PvP really being streamed. It was just so dumb. And there's no real social aspect. I know I've literally bummed the fuck out of Mortal Online 2. But I spent a whole year watching Mortal Online 2 content creators because there was VoIP in game, there's always drama happening. It was hilarious. Hilarious. But Ashes had no content. It was just boring.
Has had with these creators, there might be a chance they change the game's fundamentals to.
And they did change the fundamentals because if you remember as well, it went to level 10 for PvP, which then fucked up everything else. And it's always something that's been said since day one. If you fuck around with the PvP in Ashes, you'll fuck up the other systems. Yeah, ESO looked more social. It was so. We are a social MMO. Nothing social about it. It's just a fucking phrase.
And that's just wrong. In fact, it would downright be false advertising.
Ooh.
There are other preventative measures which can take place in order to facilitate a better streaming experience, such as banning those who stream snipe, hiding gamer tags, putting on a stream delay, all of which could be helpful.
If you're getting stream sniped, literally there's stuff you could do as a streamer to stop it, right? They're not great options, but there's options. And literally, day one of Asmund on the server, if you stream snipe Asmund Gold, I will permaban you. Stop attacking the bald one. It was just like, you could tell straight away. Steven was looking at his game and going, ah shit, my investment. If he doesn't play this, or if he doesn't like this, I'm going to be fucked. And guess what? He didn't like it, he didn't play it, he never returned. Well, he did return, but...
Cool. But let's be honest, all of these measures are in other PvP titles, and it still goes on.
Imagine getting
How
swiped over
far
AOC.
are Intrepid willing to go to protect its streamers? Some people think that in order to maximize the reach of this game and to show it in its true glory, they should go as far as to create
PvE servers, in hindsight, was the way the game was going. Like, quite literally. Let's discuss.
This has been discussed a million times, and usually by people more articulate than myself. But essentially, it boils down to this. There are those who want PvE servers because they don't like PvP, they don't want to get ganked, and, you know, they just don't want that sort of conflict. And then there are even people suggesting...
I'm trying to spot where the guy is in Envious who, By the way, I need to put this out. Stephen here is with the blue team. The blue team is the Envious Guild. The Envious Guild was run by DA. DA is the person who's allegedly saying that Stephen let him RMT in game. Now, do you believe that DA is best buds with Stephen? Completely up to you. But he is playing with his guild here.
And, you know, they just don't want that sort of conflict.
Just more let you
and
know
then there are even people suggesting that Alpha 2 should be PvE only, especially for the big streamers, so that they can have a nice time. Because that's what you want people to do. You want people to come into a test environment and test it as a flower picking simulator, like Paleo.
And this is where he sold everyone on PvX. It's like PvE was like PvP. We call it PvX. It's different. No other game has it. You're gonna love PvX. That was the scam.
Because that's what this game is, right? Well, Stephen, in fact, could you tell me more about this game?
There is
Here we go.
a heavy emphasis of PvP in the game, as it rightfully should have.
Nice. No, not you, Nice. No, that's not my boy, Nice. No, I'm going to cover Nice's face. He doesn't deserve to be here. Hang on. Where is it? We must protect Nice. Nice been skeptical. I don't want him getting backlash.
Because we are a PvX game,
Nice.
And our conceptually design philosophy is you build the world through PvE, you change it through PvP, right? Like those are those are the competing factors. I think where it stands now, this position.
You leave Nice alone. Nice is a buddy of mine. He's a great guy, and he has been just as skeptical as anyone else. And in fact, he's more skeptical than those other people that were being shown. Those people are pure fucking coped up idiots, but you know, we won't go there.
And over the past couple of months, I have been testing everyone and anyone in the Ashes of Creation community.
Yeah, this is true. So I literally kept like going to Ashes of Creation streamers and being like, we need PvE servers. I had such an ongoing meme. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do with it. I was just like, we need PvE servers.
I have
look at his reaction. I hope they're PvE servers. This is a PvP focused live stream, right? Yes. Come on now. They won't. Can we place best? Oh,
one and anyone in the Ashes.
This is the mod. Was this the mod in the Ashes thing? PvE builds the world of the Ashes, but PvP is the catalyst for change, which is why all the servers were PvX, as both PvP and PvE play important roles in Ashes of Creation. It was just like, it was a sales pitch though, wasn't it? It was just a sales pitch.
Creation community.
Jamie Chaos is good though, I like him.
See what they're for.
He got wise to it a year before everyone else. He was like, I don't trust this game. Unfortunately though,
are on PvE.
Doesn't matter if you become wise to it a day later or a year later. If you support the game at some point, you're tarnished with the same brush. So much Kool-Aid. There was a lot of Kool-Aid, and if you go, I don't know if you guys have been watching since the start of the stream, but I on purposely showed you my Kool-Aid video, and I also on purposely showed you I scammed 26 people. Not proud of it, but I scammed them. So we're all good to point at Stephen now from a liar, but I did the scam him. I was part of the scam. This is also for legal reasons a joke. But yes, there was a lot of Kool-Aid. Oh dear.
And it's been interesting.
This makes me sad. The poor bandits left behind. Maybe if they had a PvE server, they would be okay.
to say the least.
On my
There's DA there. Best friends with Steven. It is funny seeing like all these people together. I do feel bad for him. No one else is my boy as well. He is definitely someone who's been optimistic. He was never full copium. But he's like everyone else. He was just looking for a new MMO to play. And unlike everyone else, he does variety. So check him out. He will be doing other games. Shout out to no one else.
videos, people are commenting. They're like, "Hey, yeah, I'm going to be attacking all the time." And it's like, great.
Yeah, I think. Wait, let me get in really quick. Hi, I'm Nice Gaming, and I would like PVE servers.
You're fired. Without PvP, the node system and the caravan system becomes pointless.
No, Ellis is good. Ellis is he's dealt with more drama in the Elder Scrolls Online than he has with Ashes of Creation. But I think he's just like anyone else. He's disappointed in what's happened. Like he was someone who actually enjoyed the game when it was working, which is the worst thing about it, right? He enjoyed the game, and now it's like, oh shit.
And into some solo quest and adventure sandbox.
Then Ashes.
There is a place for PvE and PvP in Ashes of Creation, and we shouldn't go ahead and try and change it to cater for a more popular audience, dare I say.
Which they did.
And I know people have suggested stuff like, I don't know, PvP flagging, because we know that works so well.
What is that actually?
New World meme inbound. New World meme inbound. So I was poking fun at New World when it had 7,000 like concurrent players. 7,000. And now it's on like 800. So let's just watch that meme again.
PvP flagging, because
it's just
we know that works so well.
What is that actually happened? Of course it happened. I think this is a reflection of how like.
Fun fact. New World is apparently PvE focused now.
Yeah.
We launched like way back. New World was a PvP focused game, and we listened to the players at that time, and we adjusted, and we actually made it more PvE focused based on that feedback.
Yeah.
And what we see is the majority of our players are PvE focused.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at all those PvE players they have left.
People were so shocked by New World dying, and I'm just like, guys, I've been fucking saying it for the longest time. Dead game. Like, the signs are there. People just, they get stuck in their own little world. And I think I was a part of, like, the ESO world for the longest time. And then once I started to discover what other games had to offer, you do become more, like, aware of your surroundings and, you know, what makes a game succeed, what makes it fail, what's its max, like, capacity going to be. New World to me, I actually liked New World. I thought New World was good. The devs, though, were just as bad as the Elder Scrolls Online devs. And they were apparently turning it around. And I still haven't played the new fucking content because a part of me just didn't quite believe it. And, alright, it's not the devs' fault that the game got closed down. Or maybe it was because they did such a shit job. Hard to say. At least with Ashes, it wasn't the devs' fault. It was just one man. It was the board, actually. Sorry, guys, it was the board's fault.
And let's be honest, they don't even do PvE that well. You can't make a PvX game for everyone. Not everyone will enjoy this title. But trying to cater for the masses means you cater for no one specifically, which means your game has no soul. You basically make New World, and no one wants to play that right now.
What was going wrong? Like fine fucking wine.
And out of the popularity and the hope that people have for Ashes of Creation comes another problem.
Too popular. Oh! Ashes of Creation's too popular. Big issue. FPV people, they get... I'm not against PvE people because I'm slowly becoming one of them. Because the older I get, the slower I get. And then I go, fuck these PvP players. I just want to chill the fuck out. I like PvP. I like PvP in actual PvP games, though. PvP in MMOs isn't the best. You want a PvP game? Play Battlefield. Call of Duty, all those. Oh, Arc Raiders. Video is still PvP focused. Is it though? I think it's cash shop focused. Maybe one day it will be again. Someone's the only one we could trust. No! Have you not been listening? Don't trust me. No. You should never trust anyone on the internet. Hello? I scanned 26 people. Do not trust me. No. No. Bad. Bad dog. But if you're going to fuck up, you should definitely own it.
So at the start of the video, I said something quite controversial, which was Ashes of Creation was inspired by...
Right. This is the bit I said on the last video, and I'm going to say it again on this video. And the thing is, this little thing here just kept festering away and eating at me because I was like, this feels like a lie. I don't trust this. This is the one thing that was like, you couldn't hide or lie about because facts are facts. And no one could ever answer this question for me.
New World. And I can only imagine how people took that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
This is the ASC3 though. They were such what I mean by this is that they have sold over 100,000 Alpha 2 keys and is rumored to be potentially more around the 200,000 mark. Right. Let's just make sure I emphasize this enough. This is a alpha test, likely with limited server capacity because it's an alpha.
An alpha test with 200k potential keys sold. And they were going to have 3 servers with a max capacity of 6,000 apparently.
You're testing. They're not going to have full-blown production servers, from what I can tell.
Obviously, because of the alpha test as well, like, if you know anything about testing, you have 3 environments. 4, depends how finicky you are. You have your dev environment, which is where you put in all the new shit you're going to, like, try out. You have your UAT or staging environment, which is where you test all the shit that you put in. And then you have your production environment, which is where everything is live, right? And the production one tends to be like the max best server you can have. Your staging and UAT is supposed to be like for production, but some people like to cut costs. And your dev one never really is like the true same amount. It depends how much money your company's got. But yeah, an alpha test on this server, which is going to be like an alpha test server. I mean, what was it? Is it a testing server? Was it a PTR server? It was technically a production one. So they got a production server for testing, which obviously makes sense. Definitely not an alpha. And they were looking at how many players on this production server, which they've never done before. For 200k apparent players.
So there's potentially 200,000 people trying to access a alpha test? There's no way Ashes of Creation looked at this and thought this was a good idea. They must have seen New World and said, hey, hold my beer.
New World did beta tests, they did alpha tests, and even on the beta test there was a queue. And on the day of release, they still fucked up. A AAA studio with lots of money.
They can't have seen the trouble New World had and not been inspired to go one better. Remember kids, New World was created by Amazon, who make AWS servers, which are
So, if you don't know anything about Amazon Web Services, or Amazon Web Servers, I'll get the fucking acronym. I should know this, I actually work with this. Thanks to my boss. These are like the top of the range servers. Top of the range server. The great thing about these servers is that they are so quick to spin up as well. And this is why New World ended up having like 20 extra servers on like, well, technically day 2, because day 1 it just didn't kick in. And they can cost a bit of money, right? Which Steven found out. So AWS server, max capacity on day 1 of New World was 2,500. They later increased it to 3,000. But Steven and Ashes of Creation, with its 200k potential players, was going to be like, yeah, 10k easy, we could do this.
The best servers on the
How did that
market
go?
at the moment. And the reason they are is because you can
the
spin them
beta
up
was
so
really good.
quickly.
I love the beta.
If you need a server, it takes seconds. And still, New World had server capacity issues. Truly inspiring.
Yeah.
And further still, when it comes to New World, the server cap is 3,500. And yet Ashes of Creation is going to have 8 to 10,000.
Not a single person has refuted this argument to me, even to this day. And Pirate Software apparently had 10,000 people in his guild, and he wanted them all to go on the same server. How?
I don't think at MMO...
I get it, you're not going to have 10,000 people all on at once, but let's just say you had half your people on at the same time.
It exists where you can have 8 to 10k players.
You set
in
the
one
config you want.
instance. I
Yeah.
could be wrong. So what does 200,000 people trying to go on an alpha server look like, you might be asking?
And, you know, it was a fucking mess, but it's also just like, it just seemed like horse shit that they promised a 10k people on the server. And like I said in the last video, it just didn't seem realistic. And then they had this huge map as well that they were trying to fill. And it was like 4 times the size of Mortal 9 2. And it was like, are you sure? Is that we're into scale properly?
Ashes of Creation is praised for its open development. Everyone loves its openness and just how...
Hang on.
Ashes of Creation is praised for its open development. Everyone loves its openness and just how honest the devs are. They would never lie to us or, you know, extend the truth.
How does WoW servers compare to Amazon servers given financial comparison? I ain't got a clue. I'm not a server head. I just know about AWS because I work with them. I've done like a little bit of research into it and stuff, but I'm not the server genius. Trust me, there is probably a server nerd in this chat right now who could tell you the difference or tell you how it scales and everything else, but I am not that guy. But then this also goes on. Do I cover it in this video? I don't know if I do. Because they talk about sharding as well, and not sharding, sorry, server mesh. You remember server meshing? You remember that big fucking thing they showed us? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I need to explain this meme.
Extend the truth.
They had crossbows in Ashes of Creation, and they sold skins for the crossbows in Ashes of Creation. And then they removed the crossbows from Ashes of Creation.
Open development will always have issues and there will always be flaws to it. There was a time that the showcases felt very natural and that they just stumbled into these new discoveries. But now they have turned into these pre-recorded scripted events.
So I was pointing out the fact that I didn't like how scripted the events were, right? It always felt like, maybe I was just a bit regarded. It felt like the live streams back in the day were just like, oh yeah, look, we're live, look at this. But then it just became very recorded. And then it was like, it was recorded, but they were literally showing us some of the worst things ever, like in terms of bugs and stuff. The crossbows, yeah. Yeah, you guys not know, you don't know about the crossbows? You don't know about the crossbows? I think they did refund the skins and the crossbows. I don't know, I never bought one. Right? But, you know, it's another one to add to the column of overpromise, scope creep, not hitting targets. What do you want, dog? We go out? Lay down. One day I'll get a camera and put you on the screen. Sorry, talking to my dog. Yeah.
Which is fine, but is it very open? I think the words open development...
So is it open development if you pre-record you showing certain footage? Is it open if you're on purposely scripting and showing a particular scene? I remember when The Division showed a trailer for their game and they pretended it was live, made out as like these guys talking live and playing live, but it's all a fucking trailer and they got absolutely reamed for it. Steven then does this, and everyone's like, yeah, this is great.
Come a bit more loose when you are pre-recording streams. Which is why it's becoming very odd that in recent times, when
Even the Elder
showing
Scrolls
these
Online
pre-recorded
does
streams,
live events.
there's
like
been some
live
very
shows.
noticeable bugs.
That looks so much better.
Wow.
Oh no, he's got a little weird bug. That's okay, guys. As
This
you
is
know,
pre-recorded as well. Why
Ashes
are they
is
showing
a
this?
work in progress. There are going to be little bugs you might see here
Work
and
in
there.
progress,
And we
guys.
show you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
Now, if this was
Okay.
live and real time, it could be forgiven. But it's not. It's pre-recorded. And yet they are showing us this buggy mess. Is that them?
I think I kind of lost my point on this argument, which was like, yeah, it's pre-recorded and they're showing us the bugs, which some people are like, well, they're showing you the bugs, what's the issue? But it's also like, why would you show us the bugs if you're pre-recording it as well? It was just, none of it made sense, you know? It's like, I'm going to send in a tape of me acting, but I'm also going to include the bloopers. You know? I don't
trying
know
to
why.
set expectations that all ads might do this, or did they just not have the time to re-record? It's a strange decision to make.
Yeah, so did they run out of time? Were they rushing the showcases? Was it just them trying to put something together? Why was fucking Steven the one showing us all the time? The guy was literally clicking on the fucking buttons at the bottom. I never understood that. Was that part of the sales pitch to show that any fucking retard can play this game? Yeah, man, if you're 50 and you can't find a key to your mouse, you can just click, and the game is still easy.
And it might highlight how many bugs
what was
we can
going on?
potentially run into.
Did you hear the news that Steven's going for legal action? Just came here, sorry for missing. I've not delved into that side of it because I can't be bothered. I'm more looking at the build up to it all. The build up. I think the legal shit and all that, at this point, doesn't even matter. It's a done game. It's over. It's Jova, you know? I feel bad anyone believe that. I mean, you could be skeptical, right? But it's just some people just full copium of it.
Maybe
ESO is the worst combat in any MMO, in my opinion. My guy, you have not played enough MMOs. That's all I'm saying.
Been a bit too critical of this one, but let's rewind to the PvP showcase, which was heavy.
Just the floating head. No one even mentioned the floating head. It's fine, guys. Legal action for what? The board. Do you not know about the board?
Heavily staged and actually quite revealing in some other aspects. One of the biggest flexes about this game
do you remember
is
this, guys?
the UE5 character creator. So what in the Starfield is this? There are more bold, generic white guys than the MMO content creation space.
It's true though. Why was everyone looking the fucking same? Why was we advertised? Where is it?
Is this?
Wow, guys! Look at all this stuff you could do. Everyone looked the same.
Than the MMO content creation space. And you have to remember, the character creator was done some time ago.
Yeah.
So to be this far into development and still everyone's generic, I don't know how much of this is a bug and how much of this has just not been developed.
You hear the skepticism.
But even as I record this, I'm doing something which is also a problem. And that is that I'm
too critical. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I'm just gonna let this one play out.
There has literally been debates and arguments about some of the most pointless and irrelevant shit you've ever seen when it comes to Ashes of Creation.
This statement still holds true to this day, and as we all well know, the farming of Ashes of Creation will continue until we have not farmed enough. We must carry on milking and debating. Was there a board? Am I the board? Is there a cheese board? Is there legal action? Was this the biggest MMO scam ever? Where did it all fall down? No one gives a fuck, honestly. It's milked. We milked it. But before that, if you thought milking was bad now, the milking before. Oh, Steven just released a new update in Discord. He said PvE will save PvP. Genius. Mind blown. How does this guy sleep at night? He is so smart. It was just, honestly, I know the guy had a husband, but he was getting his dick sucked by everyone, wasn't he? I feel like they would look the same because someone made a team that looked like themselves. Essentially, the average MMO player is bald, white with a beard, and slightly overweight. This is very true. Yeah. Not one of Narc's best videos. I'm gonna be honest. I'm torn. Such dramatic title, and you won't believe what it's over.
Of this video is actually filmed in the Sand Squad.
Alright. Okay, guys. I just want to say this quickly. I love Jay Oddity. I think he is one of the best streamers out there. His YouTube content isn't the best, though. I feel like the real Jay never comes out. I think Jay has such a huge personality. You watch him on stream, super chill, super funny, proper controversial opinions. Love him. When it comes to YouTube, he just doesn't put himself out there, which is why, like, when I did my MMO awards, shout out guys, go watch the MMO awards. Jay did a segment. He recorded and sent me something. It was okay, and then I jazzed up a little, and even he was watching it and like laughing. So I love Jay. 100% go look up Jay Odyssey on Twitch. He's pretty much the only Twitch streamer I'd say go watch. But yeah, like. This was something he said, and I apologize, Jay. I apologize in advance.
This video is actually filmed in the Sand Squad Desert, and it's filmed at night. And my immediate instant reaction was, wow, that is very dark.
Hi, I'm a talking dog, and this is tonight's news. Is your water wet enough? How dark should nighttime be? And is Ashes of Creation's biggest problem nameplates?
Geeks, bruv.
Remind me, the most popular MMO.
There was just such shit content about Ashes, and I kind of got sick of it at this point. But there was literal people like, nameplates. We need to talk about nameplates and Ashes of Creation. These fucking content creators, they literally thought they had a say in how this game was being fucking made. They acted like they were the fucking world's testers, and they hadn't even got into the fucking game yet. And they were like having these like 10-hour-long discussions on fucking podcasts like, guys, nameplates, like, I've played WoW for 10 years. I don't play it anymore because I don't like it. But we need to copy WoW. We need to copy WoW, guys. Ah, my God. And even now, it's so fucking cringe. Like, I loved Ashes of Creation. Now it's dead. I don't want to go back to World of Warcraft, but I might just do that. Like, oh, wow. Shock. Wow. Yeah, you used to play WoW, did you? Wow, that really doesn't fucking show when you have such a puddle of knowledge when it comes to MMOs. Like, I hand on heart, I'm not an MMO expert, and yet I have played fucking like 70 odd MMOs to date. 70. And these guys are like, what MMOs you played? Yeah, I played like Lich King, the Panda one with WoW. Yeah, I did all the expansions in WoW, so I got good MMO knowledge, you know. It's just fucking cringe. It's Sorry, I ain't saying shit, man. I don't want that hate, but yeah. Please stop calling me out personally. I had it for years with Elder Scrolls Online people. They're like, Elder Scrolls is the best game ever. Oh, really? What other MMOs you played? I don't need to play other MMOs. I watch videos on them. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Semi, you need to go, well, fuck off. It's a hobby. Yeah, everyone was like really super critical, and it was just so dog shit.
What game engine is that on again?
You beauty! You beauty!
Yeah.
I think when it comes to Ash's criticism, it seems some is very valid, but a lot of it is getting a bit too...
What was this one? Hang on, what's the valid one?
It seems some is very valid.
Will big guilds dominate Ashes of Creation? Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 is not an early access game. Two very good points. And now, where are they? I took someone else's opinion and made it my own. I blame Schubert. Anything that guy touched. I mean, loads of people who touched dead MMOs. Zyback. I blame Zyback. He played Wildstar too.
Especially for my liking.
This is actually really funny. It's funny for two reasons. One, Blue being super critical, which is just funny anyway. And two, where this footage is from, and the fact that there might be more of it, which I'll get to in a second.
But a lot of it is getting a bit too nitpicky, especially for my liking.
Like, look at this boardroom. They're playing on smart boards. Like, I don't know if this is the White House Situation Room or if we're developing a MMO. Like, this is where all the money's going. Look how nice those chairs are.
Which is...
No way. That aged beautifully.
Bit too nitpicky, especially for my liking.
That was so
look at
good.
this boardroom. They're playing on smart boards.
I mean, it works on different levels. One, there's a boardroom. Maybe it's usually just filled with Steven, right? You do have to question where the money was being spent. Like, it's a good question. I mean, this looks like a really nice office. Nicer than some of the offices I've ever been to. And then they run out of money, right? The nice chairs one is like, obviously he's overreacted, but I'm starting to question, how much do you think those chairs cost? Because if you've ever worked in an office, you know full well the chairs in the boardroom are either okay-ish or the chairs that everyone's dumped in there because they're shit. Carton coffee cups for an MMO. Hang on, I've got to let my dog out. Let me just, let's settle in a little bit more.
But a lot of it is getting a bit too nitpicky, especially for my liking.
Like, look at this boardroom. Look, they're playing on smart boards. Like, I don't know if this is the White House Situation Room or if we're developing a MMO. Like, this is where all the money's going. Look.
Now, this footage as well that's like in the background, apparently, I don't know how true this is, but apparently, you're not going to believe this. Steven had a film crew in the office filming and documenting the creation of Ashes of Creation, because they were going to do a documentary of it. I don't know how true that is, but there is some footage which does look a bit too professional, which I'll get to a bit later.
How nice those chairs are.
Which is ironic coming from a guy making a video about all the problems that Ashes of
Those chairs are very expensive, so confirmed. One person in chat said it, therefore true.
Creation potentially has. But this is only my second Ashes video this year. Imagine reviewing games that...
Ooh, man. 26k. Wasn't like the last video 24k? Did I gain like 2k subs in a year? Oh no, that's 4 months ago. Okay, no, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
She exists, am I right? One of the biggest problems facing Ashes of Creation are the formation of echo chambers. If we take a look at Ashes of Creation's biggest content creator, Asmongold,
where they... let me just see.
intentionally or unintentionally, he has put himself in a position of power.
Hammer middle chairs. No. Really? I know. Hang on. Let me see if I can find them. Please hold. Please hold. Let me like block your view. Hang on. I need to look up Herman Miller office chair. Or boardroom chair, would you say? Herman Miller boardroom chair. Those aren't Herman Miller chairs. They're not? I don't know enough. I'm looking. I can't see him. I thought Herman Miller's like the... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, it's just got my address on there. Hang on. Can't show that. Okay. Making sure I'm not sharing any personal information. It looks similar to the 895 one here. Not saying it is. There's the video. Let's go back a little bit. Just a little bit. Nah, I don't think they're the same. Nah, they're not. Alright. We'll have to we have to wait until like they set up all their assets, right? Then we'll know.
Look how nice those chairs are.
Which is ironic.
They are nice chairs,
from a guy making a video about all the problems that Ashes
we
of
can't
Creation
confirm,
potentially has.
but they are having.
But this is only my second
nice.
Ashes video this year. Imagine reviewing games that actually exist. Am I right? One of the biggest problems facing Ashes of Creation
it's a question
are the formation of echo chambers. If we take a look at Ashes of Creation's biggest content creator, Asmongold, intentionally or unintentionally, he has put himself in a position of power when it comes to this game. If he wanted to, he could probably get his community to rally for furries to be added into Ashes.
Yeah, exactly right.
And because of the clout behind him and the sheer vacuum he has from his echo chamber, it could potentially happen.
So I was trying to say that echo chambers would ruin the game because basically if Asmon got on and was like, hey guys, I don't like PvP, and then you have like 30k people in his chat going, I don't like PvP either, I agree with Asmongold. But the actual funny thing was, it was more of a case of they were selling the product. They weren't echo chambers, they were salesmen, willingly or not. I mean, even I was a salesman if I streamed the game, right? So therefore, I'm a salesman. So, wasn't quite right on this one to the degree I thought I would be, but it's still like, it kind of is a problem.
Excuse me, hopefully Asmon likes this little rendition.
Oh my god. And that's at the top end of the content ladder. At the other end, we had the likes of Jimmy saying he didn't like the fetch quests.
Right. Full disclosure, I love Jimmy, I love his content. He made one slight comment about Ashes.
Ashes of Creation we're presenting.
And I was like, okay, you know, this looks cool. And on the side of the screen, I see some quests about killing 20 goblins. And I'm like, no fucking way that this is the revolutionary thing. The next big MMO is not gonna have kill 20 goblins as a fucking quest, I promise. They've already lost in my eyes.
Base Jimmy, right all along. I can't wait for him to do his video. And the funny thing is, where he said that, it wasn't even a video about Ashes of Creation. And the reaction he got,
which is totally valid and not an insane take. And yet, it seems a lot of the Ashes community heard this one section in a 20-minute plus video, reacted to it.
I don't have the reaction, but look at
and
this.
Quote,
hey man, I think this response would have been a lot more constructive if you went into the details as to why Ashes of Creation is as promising as you make it out to be. So this is actually reacting to a Vladis video, and there were other people who reacted to Jimmy's video, but Vladis one was really funny because he had people in his chat being like, I want to punch Jimmy in the mouth, Jimmy's an idiot. And it was like, oh my god, that is fucking cringe. Surprised Jimmy saw it, to be honest, but he did see it, and it was just dumb. And this is the people trying to convince you that Ashes wasn't a scam. It's like, if you say anything bad about my game, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. And I've had like really shitty comments, nothing to that degree. I've had the idiots. I've had people like try and insult me, but they don't realize I was an ESO shitter for years. I've had all the insults you can imagine. I've been told to get cancer number of times. Thank you. Yeah. And it's true, all because I ganked someone. But yeah. It was so dumb.
Unquote,
actually dumb.
Wanted to punch him in the face over his opinion on fetch quests.
By the way, if you do react to a Jimmy video, it's very likely he watches your reaction. I'm just going to tell you that now.
It seems totally healthy to have that strong of an opinion on a game which quite literally doesn't exist and you haven't even played yet. And hey, Jimmy, don't worry.
Like I said, we've all been there as content creators. We've all been told to die. Some people got told to die because they played a game for 10 minutes.
Got told to unalive myself after giving my first impressions of BDO. Maybe the MMORPG community is...
Your voice makes me think you are autistic idiot. Delete your account to improve YouTube. Got him! Honestly, the worst thing about this comment is it has 1 like. And it was from him. He liked his own comment. He liked his own comment. If you're going to tell someone to, like, you know, delete themselves, basically, at least, like, get someone else to back you up. Remember, by the way, I'll tell you something right now. I used to reply to shitters all the time, and then someone sent a comment, and I looked at their profile picture, and I genuinely thought they had a disability, and I don't think they were like making it up. And I was just like, how many people have I probably replied to who literally have like a learning difficulty or disability, and I'm there roasting them? And it's like that TikToker who recently got cancelled. He doxed someone who said he looked gay. Like, this guy's like, you look like the gay uncle in Ozark. And he was like, well, Timmy, I wouldn't be saying that if I looked like you and I lived at this address and I was paraplegic. It was just like, what? Some people are just filled with hate. I liked it after. And someone said, we should dox him and go to his house and kill him. Literal comment over BDO. Literal comment. I was like, oh man. It was so dumb.
So wholesome after all. If he had turned round and said that Stephen Shreve is an excited Pomeranian.
This is a funny one. So someone at the MMORPG proper shat on the game before it came out, which I'm not against, but it was just all for the wrong reasons. I don't mind people shitting on stuff. Just shit on it for the right reasons. My disability is that I still use YouTube for content.
And Ashes of Christ.
I still watch YouTube on internet.
Sure, I can understand. It's a bit more personal, but I don't like fetch quests. Really? Punch to the face? And people are worried about the toxicity that PvP brings to Ashes of Creation.
The biggest problem. The biggest problem.
And finally, Ashes of Creation's biggest problem is you. You watching this.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, you. You motherfuckers.
I joke, it's Alpha 2. But I felt that was very dramatic. You're not the problem. You guys are great. Like and subscribe. People are losing their shit over what Alpha 2 will be and what it might not be.
Now, replace Alpha 2 with Steam Early Access, and whatever I say here still holds value.
I'll tell you right now what it's going to be. Does it?
The meme there was that Ashes of Creation is going to be Star Citizen, but you know what? I was wrong. Star Citizen's still alive.
Does it matter
and has
if
money.
there are nameplates in Alpha 2? Does it matter if there's a desert biome in Alpha 2? Does it matter if you're capped at level 30? Does it matter if the rogue class is not going to be in the alpha? No. It's an alpha test. The whole point is to test systems, make sure it...
I'm sounding a lot like the cultists here, aren't I? I'm hearing it in my voice. It's a bit too cult-like. But, I don't know. It's a hard video to gauge because I went in there with a lot of cynicalness. But then I thought, I did a shit sandwich, right? You go shit sandwich. A layer of good, a layer of shit, a layer of good. It is an alpha.
And then, slowly but surely, introduce new systems, new working mechanics,
supposed to slowly
until
turn
the
new
game
systems on.
is eventually in a working order.
The real Alpha 2 was
It
the
is
friends we
a
lost along the way.
testing experience. It is something that players
But this is the problem, right? This is the issue. It is a testing period, it is a alpha, blah, blah, blah. Don't play if you don't want to play it. It was the sales pitch. It was the MLM sales pitch, you know. Guys, this juice will make you attractive to women, but it's not for you. If you're already attractive to women, you don't need it, guys. This is just for certain people who feel like they need it. And we're just testing it. It might not work all the time, but this juice will make you attractive to women, but you do not want it, right? Now we have this.
Who are participating in Alpha 2 are assisting in the development of it.
There
may be wipes. There will be periods of time where we're taking it down and we're iterating upon it. It is not intended to be a fun experience.
How many did you get to buy Ashes after this video? I didn't have my referral code on this video. Right? I only had my referral code on one video. And as I said, I'll say it again. I only scammed 26 people, guys. I am not the problem. I dare you. I fucking dare you to ask any other content creator how many people they scam and get them to show you. Alright? Just saying. And I'm pretty sure I know at least 2 of them personally who I scam. Maybe 3.
Per se, although I believe it will be a fun experience.
It'll be fun.
I think it'll be fun. But it is intended to test our core systems. It is intended to test our...
If that number goes up, I will be more pissed off than ever because that's a $250 super chat they could have left, but instead they gave it to fucking this guy. I would be livid. Actually fucking livid. You may have used... And this is... Do you know what? I think I used Nice's. So I was part of Nice Gaming's downstream. As I'm saying it, I'm laughing, but it really was a pyramid scheme, wasn't it? I was part of the Nice Gaming downstream, which meant I got some of his. No, it doesn't mean that, but
our network architectures, it is intended to prepare the game for an official launch.
Well, these games should be straight.
Alpha 2, like it's a full release. And do you know what happens when you do that? You become disappointed because it's not a full release. It's going to be nowhere near a full release.
Right.
Honestly, at this point, if I could just log into the game, try out the combat, get a little taste of lore, and maybe test out a few systems, I'll be happy. But anyone wanting more than that, and wanting to main the game for the next couple of years until it's fully released, whilst it's still in an alpha state, I mean...
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
I generally thought that Ashes of Creation would be full of content creators trying the game out and giving feedback. It'd be a good way to, you know, make the content like, guys, this is the top 10 armor, this is how the systems will work. But obviously, it wasn't that day, was it? It was people buying into a fake, not fake, I don't use the word fake. There was an MMO there, there was a game there. But, yeah.
So why have I made this video? Is it to rage bait, get views, get money?
Yes.
Yes, all of the above. But also, because like you, I have been following Ashes of Creation for a while now. I have been consuming this hopium and copium content, and I even have an Alpha 2 key. So I'm part of the problem and not the solution. But when it comes down to brass tacks, it's only a game. It isn't the last hope for MMOs. No. There's so many others out there in production. Literally.
Alright, this is an article on my website where I'm talking about other MMOs coming out. Let's see how bad they are.
There's a new MMO released every year.
Scammed, shutting down.
And let's be real for a moment.
No comment.
Ashes of Creation still has a lot of
Arcade 2 still on the list.
Unaddressed problems. But so do the current MMOs that you are playing. So is it any worse off? And to any content creators who want to react to this, just remember, you're still in my views, so feel free to leave a super thank. I'm joking, I'm joking.
I was acting.
I'm not joking. But anyway.
I mean it. If you react to my videos, please leave a super chat if you guys still my views. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Rose, you there, mate? Nah, I give Rose permission. Rose is the only person I officially give permission to react to stuff. Other people just do it. I was like, it's fine. I don't care.
Mate, if you feel like I've missed anything out, or you want to just give your opinion, the comment section's below. I'm sure it's going to be interesting. It's only a few months away, and soon we'll be able to experience what Alpha 2 really feels like.
How you doing? Just fine. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that was a good video. I feel that aged well. I feel like there were some good points made. Shall we check the comments section quickly? We did a comments section. Let's have a quick look. I'm not going to go too much into the comments. I haven't even that spicy. Spot about this. Where's old man Banjo these years? He's a good guy. I like his content. What about the stream problem? The biggest problem with the stream hypes that it spikes the population, crash the server, and then Will streamers bring people to Ashes, showcase it, everyone joins, and the minute they move on, everyone stops? That didn't happen, did it? It did. The Alpha should launch with a gigantic message. This is an alpha test. Your experience is expected to suck. Deal with it. Not a bad idea. Add a half confirmation pop-ups. Yes, or this is only a test. And this is a work in progress. I'm aware that I have encountered millions of bugs. Agree to have a disappointing experience. Yeah, I mean, good work. Even Arthur, King of Britain, had to fetch quest. Shrubbery. I don't know, man. I feel personally attacked by the old lady with the walker, but I'm not a boomer. I'm a Gen X, and there was a face 7 hotkeys. Ashes of Copian, Wildcat, thank you. You are there. It's probably controversial, but I think PvP aren't sustainable. Ooh. Well, at least on the traditional MMO format. I mean, British content creators being a risk. No, this is live. We're live. We're watching back some Ashes content and trying to figure out where the scam started, or if it did. $250 for an Alpha 2 key, with anywhere from 100 to 200k sold. Get ready for Alpha 345. It never like came out like that, but it kind of did. It never called it Alpha 345. They had early access keys, early access beta keys, early access Steam keys. You know, people memed the fuck out of this, but they weren't wrong. It was so close to like being true, and we just like, it kind of just got swept under the carpet. This game is as real as my love life. Nothing. I hope it releases. Sounds like a fantastic game, but I remain skeptical until it does. When it has a beta, I'll begin to take interest. Good video. I think that was it. Like, you could be. Well, there's nothing wrong being.
Oh yes!
Perfect.
1, 2, 3. That is world class. That is world
Thank you for
class.
gifting membership.
And you have made my miserable day absolutely.
I cut out. By the way, if you do get membership, you will also get referred to Ashes of Creation. No, I'm joking. There is obviously the Discord. Secret Discord. What was I saying? Lost my train of thought. There's nothing wrong with being skeptical. But there is also something wrong with people being so damn invested to the point that it's just uncanny. It's just weird. Like, because it wasn't coming out for the longest time, and people were like so invested in it, they were giving up their MMOs to go play Ashes. It wasn't even out yet. But yeah, crazy. Thank you for the gift though. I do appreciate it, guys. All your gifts and all that go towards my tax bill at the end of the year, so I appreciate it. All right, I want to show you the modern Storeman now. So we're kind of going through like Scrooge. You know, this was like Ghost of Ashes present, Ghost of Ashes past, and now this is. I'm not going to show you the whole video because it's an hour long. I'm not that dumb, but there are two main points I need to show you about this video. Imagine buying gold in ASC. Let's not even get into that. That is a whole another subject, bro. But there's two big points I want to show in this video, because this is obviously after playing the alpha. This is my follow-up to the problem with Ashes. Yeah, it was just, people were just like, how dare you not like Ashes? It's the greatest game ever. But anyway, I want to show you the intro, and then I'm going to show you the end of the video because I made some pros and cons list, and I want to see if it still holds up.
The MMO genre is rife with fake games and Kickstarter scams.
He's a scammer. He's a scammer. She's a scammer. Go get a real job.
So much so that the word scam is frequently used on any new and upcoming MMO.
Right. Now, it is how many times Ashes of Creation scam? How many times in the last week have they used the word scam? Like, it's a lot. Like, I'm not saying it's not a scam. I'm not saying it is a scam right now, but I'm just saying it's such a fucking hot topic word that it's hard to actually realize when you are being scammed. This is shady. Shady. They stole millions. It's just like, It's too, what's the word I'm looking for? It's too much about absolute. There's too many absolutes going on here. And there's a reason I'm not, right, my video was literally called, I played a scam game for 100 hours. I put it in like quotations, actually not quotations, whatever that thing is, because you have to be careful when you're calling something a scam. There are things called defamation. And when you're going up against the big company, like even Kira's not called it a scam, and people are coming out and calling it one. The mind boggles. But anyway, let's have a quick look, because there are ones
and
which
I'm not
are
saying they're
clearly
wrong for using it.
Scams.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And one game in particular, which has had its legitimacy questioned since day one, is Ashes of Creation.
The shock.
How long has Ashes of Creation been in development?
Finally, placing all of my cards on the table with proof. This game's not a scam.
Some of you may have seen videos going around of me talking about Ashes of Pantheon, Rise of the Creation Fallen.
As a creation have committed the cardinal sin of selling stuff for a game that's not out. The cardinal sin they've been committing now for over half a decade.
Well, Ashes of Creation, if it comes out, when it comes out, possibly, maybe in the future.
Why has he got a sex doll on the back? I haven't noticed that. It looks like a very questionable doll head going on in the back, because the lips are very, very bright red. I like a sex working doll. Just noticed that now. Anyway, just me? No. You ever seen like a blow up doll? No, I'm just going to move on.
Might be quite good.
Dense forest around the area.
Want to find a safe.
Right, look at that. And that looks amazing.
Yeah, this is what the showcase is.
Here's the actual reality.
Wasn't there, was it?
Right, this is what it actually looks like.
Mouth be open? True.
What a bread. We've only really completed one biome. Maybe two. So how many biomes are there, Blue? First one takes longer than the rest of them, guys. I would hope so, because it took you 8 years to get here. And there are 18.
The f***ing scamming
I don't know.
Was the day before, when they did.
I still don't think the day before was a scam. I just think it was horrible, horrible devs who got loads of like... This game was never supposed to be popular. And it got made popular because it was a meme for being a scam and a big MMO. And there's tons of these on Steam, by the way. You can find these games all over the place. It was just this one for some reason got like a huge amount of traction. It's a crazy, it's crazy how this unfolded. Like obviously they oversold the game, but like most games, I don't know. I'm not one to say it was a scam, because I think there's better ways to make money. Like asset flips, for example. There's definitely asset flips out there. Did they hire the boardroom? Maybe. there's literal asset flips out there where they will buy assets from the store, put them in the game. Oh, look at our game. This game's amazing. What was that stupid one? The one where you got to jump up the spiral. That was literally not necessarily an asset flip, but they just put assets all the way up and made like a ladder.
This a bait and switch when they said, "Oh, look at this! This is what the game is," and then you get into the game and that you paid money for, and it's not that. Everyone called that a scam, but when Ashes does it, there's apparently a defense of like, "Oh, it's just we're just showing what it's gonna be," but you didn't say that.
I wish I remembered where I put the Alpha 1 footage and pictures, because before Alpha 2 come out, there were leaks of what Alpha 1 looked like, and it was fucking abysmal. I'm trying to think where they were. I know Narc had them on his server, on his Discord. I don't know if they ever went anywhere else, but literally, we were all there a week before Alpha 2 was about to release, and the Alpha 1 leaks were so bad, there were chats going, "Oh fuck, we've been scammed. We've actually been scammed." But luckily, apparently they were on an older build. And that was like a moment of like realization for me, which was, okay. We're in very dodgy territory here because it felt, it didn't feel right. I have to see if I can find them. Who would have them? I don't think I posted mine in Discord because the NDA and stuff around it. I don't want to get sued. But yeah, if anyone has them, let me know.
You showed it.
I think that just goes to show, one, the state of Ashes of Creation and the people that follow it.
No, just not happy at this point.
And two, the state of Pirate Software, who's just a straight up fraud himself.
I've seen Pirate Software talk about Ashes of Creation, and there's a lot of gaslighting, incorrect stuff, and just, yeah. The narcissism is real in that one. That's what I'm saying.
The people that follow Ashes are just frauds.
It's so
because
bad.
the whole game is a giant fraud.
Ashes of Creation is a game that needs no introduction in the MMO genre. People
This is
who
only
play
like,
MMOs
what,
have
4 months
heard
ago,
of
5 months
Ashes of
ago?
Creation. It has reached a cult-like status in the MMO community. It is infamous for 2 main reasons. Number 1, for being the most expensive alpha test you could buy into, and 2, just for its fan base being slightly on.
If you like this game and trust Intrepid, go off this subreddit. This place is a horrible toxin filled with people that have serious problems. There's much better places to get info on and discuss AOC. You've been warned.
Hinged when it comes to.
Same. I slept for 12 hours just to make sure I can grind out today to the fullest. Yeah, I only got to play for 3 hours, and even that was lagged and bugged to all hell. I do hope that this experience will let Intrepid be way more prepared for any potential repeat of it, though. Some people really were coped up at that point. I can't remember the last time I was super hyped for a video game. And I don't know if that's sad, a sign of old age, or what. But it's just like, yeah, I don't think I get excited the way I used to. The last game I was truly like, oh, maybe Sea of Thieves. I think me and my friend, we got the beta access on the Xbox, and we were playing to like 5, 6 in the morning, like just fucking trolling people, laughing our asses off. Honestly, top 10 gamer moments for me, but nothing's come close to that in quite some time. I don't remember a lot. Actually, I tell a lie. New World. New World was the last time I truly enjoyed an MMO. On the release, the beta I think was better than the actual release date. But yeah.
Defending this title.
Maybe I'm old.
And me being the MMO savant that I am.
All those views. Sorry.
Obviously also bought into this alpha, and I dropped 250 of my own dollars just so I could play the alpha testing. And what better way to make use of that money than playing over 100 hours of a game that quite literally doesn't exist.
Right. So the premise of the video was I went away and played it for 100 hours. It was an experience. I tried to play every aspect of it. It actually turned out AFK fishing was the easiest way to level up. I got bored of the grind once again around level 10. I think I made it to level 15 before I quit, and it was about 100 hours. But it wasn't 100 hours of like solid grinding. I wanted to try the game out. But anyway, I'd already played a couple of alpha tests, so it wasn't like truly a new play experience. I did go to the Anvil, and the Anvil area was dog shit. No way to really say it. So let's have a look at pros and cons. Because in fact, you know, let me just show you this little bit of combat. Because me and Nice teamed up, and we had a good laugh. I like the combat.
His mate's
like,
healing him.
Anyone who says this game's a scam and it wasn't a game there, they're fucking retarded, because it had some of the best combat I've played in some time. It was good fun.
Nah, he'd flag if you did.
So even if it was a scam,
oh, you're messing him up, I think.
The combat was fun. By the way, pro strats here, run away. It's good MMO combat. It was generally good combat. Anyway, the main thing is I won the fight and I teabagged him. Oh. Split screen. Look at, I hate when people run away.
Here.
This happens to you all the time. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, pros and cons. Let's have a look at the pros and cons. At least you got content out of the cache. I mean, you could say there's more content to be had if it stays alive, but, you know, Western games have ugly characters in general. Anvil was just really bad, and it should have been there in the game. I mean, that's another topic, another day. But let's just get to the pros
whole
and cons.
point in playing a game for 100 hours and then making a video about it is so that you could get a good all-round experience of what the game has to offer, and hopefully do it some justice.
Yes,
But I can't even tell you how many hours I put into Ashes of Creation simply because the command doesn't work. It doesn't exist yet. A lot like other elements of this game, it's just unfinished. And I know it's a alpha, so we don't expect it to be in a finished state, but there is a lot of core mechanics which need a lot of work. So in true review style, here's my pros and cons list.
So, I'm basing it here. There's a lot wrong with this game. It's missing a lot of stuff. I'm treating it as much as I wouldn't say a full release because I know it's not a full release, but this is my pros and cons. And this is obviously before the Steam release. This is why the Steam release was a red flag. The problem with Ashes is the hardcore PvP style mode was always doomed from the start.
I think one of the biggest things this game has going for it is the actual combat. It has a good mixture of tab.
I know what you're saying, that by advertising it as a hardcore MMO with PvP, blah, blah, people aren't going to like it. But they soon start to change to be more PvE focused. And as I said earlier, PvX was just branding and was their sales pitch. It's a fucking made up term. It's bullshit. Okay? It's PvX. Sales pitch.
Targeting and action
combat was great. I like
there are some truly unique skills which I've not seen in any other MMO. Graphically, it's a very nice looking game.
As much as we shit on the graphics, they were good in certain aspects. I mean, look at that fucking field of view. What was the last game you actually had that sort of like, oh wow, that's the world, go explore it? I don't think the graphics were optimized in any sense of the fucking word. And in fairness, the detail wasn't really obvious back then. Yeah, this is the whole point in this. The reason I wanted to do this live stream was to show you, like I said, the Ghost of Christmas Past, showing you what I was like and how I felt about Ashes. There was skepticism, but you know, everyone was coped up. I scam people. The second part is to show you that actually I got very skeptical towards like the release of it because the dates kept moving. They kept saying this bullshit. I was like, well, none of it sounds true. And then there's the actual playing of it. And then there's also some other bits I want to get to.
I think they've done a really good job on using that unified engine. Yeah. It's more noticeable in the Riverlands than it is in any other biome though, but hopefully we'll see more in the future. I think the crafting is really well thought out. I just hate the fact that there's a service charge to use like the crafting tables.
So the crafting started to get more, it improved over the alphas. So by the time I got around to playing it last November, it was actually pretty decent. It wasn't the best, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like the UI or whatever. It just, there's something about it that needed a little bit more. I think New World has one of the best crafting systems, by the way. And I know that's not like a hot take. Well, Is it a hot take? Do people like New World crafting? I loved it. But I'm not sure if that's a popular opinion. I think it's a mid opinion, you know?
And it's a shame because I think also the economy in the game has real potential here.
The economy wasn't bad. You had the shops and towns. I liked the idea of you having to go to different towns to get offers and better stuff. I like that sort of economy. It gives you a reason to explore the world.
The fact that you have solo traders in each town, you have to transport goods from one area to another, really gives a meaningful reason to go and explore the world.
Yeah.
And lastly, I really like the world events. I like being able to just...
I complain about this game not being a social MMO, but what is this?
Group up with other people to help take down like,
it was
the
social,
PvE
that
event,
you
and it
had
was
the
actually
option to be
rewarded.
social.
And I like
It was
that
badly
there's the added
done,
risk that at
but
any
it
point
was
it could turn into a
potential.
PvX event.
Crafting was awful, cost more than the item. The cost was the biggest issue of the crafting, but it was thought out to some extent. Money-wise, I didn't struggle too much with Ashes. Because I did a lot of AFK fishing. But that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. New World crafting and gathering. The gathering in New World has not been matched by any other game, by the way. New World crafting is the best.
But unfortunately, in my opinion,
Actually,
there is a
better
lot
on
more
PC for
cons
SE.
than there are pros. When Stephen first advertised this game, he said it was a PvX experience.
PvX doesn't work. I said it. It's the biggest sales pitch. It was the sales word they were using.
And it wasn't for everyone. And he's right. This game isn't for everyone. It's for a very, very niche crowd who likes to PvP, but only when it's on their terms. If it's not...
I'm about to try and do a 3v1 here. A 3 versus 1. I'm not max level. Actually, that guy's level 5. I think the other two weren't, though. But it's
just going to run away. The whole point of the flagging system is that it's based on risk versus reward.
3
But
people
truth be
didn't
told,
fancy the chance
there is no
against me.
reward for doing PvP. They made flagging up as a red corrupted player so punishing that it's just
Yeah, this guy's level 13. He's there with 2 other people, and he didn't want to fight
simply
me.
not worth your time. The XP debt alone is going to make you not want to do it. On top of that, you'll lose a piece of gear. Okay, you've stopped people from being ganked, but you've also stopped people from competing for resources. If someone's cutting down a tree I want and I go to fight them, if they don't fight back, then that just leaves me flagged for PvP, watching someone take a resource which I can't physically
It's dumb
which
system.
begs the question,
Doesn't
why
work.
even have open world PvP? And on top of that, if they do...
It is a marketed tab. Honestly, if you go back in the stream, we discuss it. It's sexy PvP. It's sexy PvE. It's PvX.
They flag up, and halfway through the fight, they decide, actually, it's not going my way. They have a whole minute to not fight back and run away, which is way too long considering the time to kill in this game is so high. And seeing as you don't have to go purple to kill a corrupted player, it's just a completely flawed system to give the illusion of open world PvX.
Yeah.
Which I need to remind people is supposed to be, well, the main pillars of this game.
So the main pillars doesn't work, wasn't advertised correctly, and they never really changed it.
Another focus point was the fact
Compete for resources doesn't work for 2 reasons. Number 1, RM tiers. Number 2, there's usually like another spawn somewhere else. Number 3, anyone who's trying to get resources and it's like, you know, high risk, low reward, whatever, they just do it naked. Or, you know what I mean? They bot it or they find a way around it. It never really works. It's I think Albion has a good economy, by the way. I think they have a really good economy and it's like actually tracked and stuff. I can imagine that's exploited to fuck.
that this is going to be a social MMO, and yet it lacks all the tools you require to be social in this MMO. Why in the year 2025 are we still using global text chat? Why is there not a voice chat?
And people will argue me against this. Oh, if I had VoIP on, I'd mute it. Oh, I wouldn't like it. Just mute the fucking idiots. Like, Waterline 2's had VoIP since its beginnings, and no one's ever gone, yeah, this guy's just in zone chat playing rap music. Do you know what games that happens in? Not fucking MMOs. Like, if you're in a COD lobby, sure. But it's like, you can literally get banned and muted in Mortal 9 2 if you spam a voice chat. I'll chill and go far, but Gabba, I'm not looking for... Yeah, I think that's the other thing. Is that gathering is very much a PvE thing, and it is a Care Bear thing. But people loved it in New World because it was like something to go do whilst you wait for other stuff to do, while you wait for your friends to go on. It's so dumb. What can make or break a game? Name a game it's broken. I generally mean it. Like, name a game it's broken. I can think of loads of games it's been good for.
Once again, having to rely on places like...
I can't do voice chat as a woman. It can get toxic fast. You're a woman? Oh my god, show me your tactical skills. I get that. And I think, is it Arc Raiders that got a voice changer on there? I'm not saying you should have to go to that extreme, by the way. I agree with you. It shouldn't be like that. BattleBit was great for voice chat. What are you on about? Don't put BattleBit in the bad category. I had so much fun with voice chat and BattleBit. It was so much fun. But yeah, I get that. I get why certain people might not want to chat. I also feel like if people don't, what's the word I'm looking for? Moderate the chat, then yeah, I get why people will be against it. But Immortal Online 2, small game, small community, they have in-game GMs. I've never seen it as an issue, personally. I even had a stalker once on a game without voice chat. Women shouldn't be in gaming. I'm joking. I get that. We had a guy in our Discord send dick pics to everyone who was a female. It happens. I don't know what to say. I think it's a shit situation. It generally is like a really shit situation. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I'm sat there and I'm trying to think like, how can we fix women being harassed in gaming? And you know what? If I don't have the answer, I'm pretty sure no one else has the answer. And it's shit. At least figures so much spend time punishing it. Yeah. I don't know.
Discord to be social just seems like you're taking away from the game. If your game was doing a good enough job, you wouldn't need other tools to be social. I know people complain that group finders killed the socialness of MMOs.
Yeah, shout out to Danny for sending dick pics to all the girls in Discord. Appreciate it, mate. It's always good when someone that you play with suddenly starts sending their dick to people. That's really good. Really good. Yeah, removed from Discord on every YouTube video he's ever been in. Great.
But you know what also kills the socialness of MMOs? Having to spam LFG in area chat. And I get there's a huge focus on guilds in this game. Like pretty much 99% of the game, you're going to have to be in a guild to do anything. But why is there not an in-game?
Moderating chat is a slippery slope. At what point do you just allow free speech? Look at Blizzard. Yeah, but you're looking at text chat, voice chat, there's more weight to what's being said. Like if I was to say, I'm going to kick my dog, am I joking? Who knows? If I said, I'm going to kick my dog, JK, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to text chat, there's no real moderation. They literally have AI and like, you know, certain words get flagged up. How many times did I get people comms banned on Xbox as like when I was younger? You know, you get them to swear at you in an Xbox message. You'd be like, enjoy your vacation. And they get voice comm bans for a week, you know? It's, was Danny off his meds? No, he just discovered alcohol. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Mortal 9 2 is a perfect game. I know I use it as the example for a lot of things, but it is just one that I generally have seen do good stuff. And I'll tell you now, Mortal 9 2 has a dog shit price tag on it, is badly run, and could be 10 times better. But it does have a few cool aspects to it. I'm not saying go out and buy it, though. There's a BDO player with a 10-year chat ban, I think. He can't type. Blue Squadron? I can imagine there's lots of horny people on BDO, though, right? Free speech is from criticizing the government, not for saying what you want a video game. Yeah, I think we can all agree to that. Like, I don't mind swearing. I don't mind some slurs. And by slurs, I think slurs is very open to interpretation these days. Like, you know, if I called you a dog, and I'm a dog, is that okay? Or if I call you a dog with a W, you know? That is a tough one. That's me making an analogy. I'm sure you guys can fit stuff in where it needs to go. I don't know. It's not really... I like the idea of free speech, but it doesn't work. Right? I want to go around calling people retards, but at the same time, the minute I do it to someone in a wheelchair, I'm going to hell. So, yeah. Yeah, acronyms work. KYS, I learnt the hard way. Yeah, there's all sorts you can report on. And you just have to say they're bullying you. Xbox is cringe, though. Who plays Xbox?
Game Guild Finder. Even simple stuff like separating the global text chat. Why was I seeing...
What if you call me Token? You're not black, shut up.
People in the river
You're a liar.
telling me about LFGs when I'm based in Anvil.
You're
if
cosplaying.
you're going to have these two separate starter zones, maybe have two separate starter zone chats, which is another huge problem.
Yeah, Anvil sucks. Look at
sucks.
this.
Why
Look
would
at
you
this.
even have this as a...
What the fuck is going on here? You know, desert might be real, but you know what's not real? Fucking Anvil. What's that? Oh, it's so bad. So bad. As a girl in MMOs, I'll never use the voice changer because I can't be bothered. Do you know what? There is a large amount of women who play MMOs because, let's be honest, who has more time than anyone to sit at home and do nothing? Women. I'm joking. Well, don't leave, viewers. Don't leave. That was a joke. And no, there's generally like a very underground population of women in MMOs. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 30 to 40% of MMO players were female. I generally would not be surprised by that. And do you know what? When I look at my YouTube, not based as a joke, when I look at my YouTube subscribers, I think 4% are women. And even that I know is a lie because a lot of, if you're a woman, you don't always declare it because you MMO people can be creepy as fuck. What is this more online 2 like game again? That's kind of you don't want to play it. You don't want to play it. Wait, are you saying there's another more online 2 like game coming out? Don't play me. Don't play me, Daniel. I know where you live. Now we're talking about Ashes of Creation. Similar vibes. Less voice chat. Mr. Daniel, no way. Hey, it's a fake account. It's not actually Daniel. You notice at the end of his name, he has an underscore. That means he's made by AI. It's fake. That's a M dash. He's not real. Well, did you know there's a Mortal Online 2 Battle Royale? I bet you didn't know that. I bet you did not know that. There you go. Some facts for you there. But yeah, I need to get into more VoIP games. I love VoIPing games. I have found one recently I'm playing. I'm making a 100-hour video. It has VoIP. Oh, Darkfall. No, that's fuck me. Yeah, so they resurrected Darkfall, the MMO, and I think it's from like the 2009 version of Darkfall or some shit. It's you would enjoy playing it because you would find content in it. I would kill myself. I know Jonah Vale, if you know who he is, he loves those sort of games. He's been playing it. Like, check his stuff out. Boy, this is the thing. No games are ever going to come out like Mortal Online 2, which is annoying because I feel like they can make a better Mortal Online 2. If they changed the combat, made it more fun. Oh, yeah, she had Renown, but I bought that and I've never even played it. I think I saw a few videos. I was like, nah, not doing it. Oh, if you find my name in spaces, it's not real. Same. If you see Sawman _UK, total fake guy. Not me. Oh dear. I do like that my machine has no built-in mic, so no VoIP. I do like that my machine. Oh, I read that wrong. Mortal Kombat 2 is the most mismatched game I've ever played. But is it your favorite? I bet you love it that much more because of it. One day, Elon Musk will buy Mortal Kombat 2.
Starter zone for new players to choose. It was boring. It was bland.
Oh, actually, do you know about this, Daniel? They're releasing the second continent on Mortal Online 2. And it's going to be pretty much a fresh server wipe on the second continent. Just put it out there. If you go play it, let me know.
and all the mobs were blatantly copy and pasted without any thought process going into it.
I don't know when it's happened.
Even to this day, at the time of recording, the nodes are still in stage 2. No one's even bothering trying to level up the nodes in Anvil. The world building sucks. I have no idea to this day what even the
guys. What's the law?
Law is behind this game. Because
what's the
every
law?
time I spoke to a quest,
Is it Elden Ring?
I had to listen to some janky AI voice, and it still didn't really explain what was.
There's a WoW server that has some hardcore PvP, full loop PvP systems with catchable bases.
Going on. And I know there is some
Doesn't
sort of law
OnlyFans
because
have
there's these trees which are like a rip-off of Elden Ring. There's the Tower of Carphin, which fuck knows what that.
Did you genuinely play that like for fun, or did you play it for content? Because it's not a game that people would tend to play for content. So, were you actually part of the Mortal 92 community at one point? I feel like you're probably the biggest content creator to ever touch that game. Actually, tell like Shroud played it. Sorry, you're irrelevant now. Carry on.
That does. So there is something there in the background. I'm sure it's in the wiki, but it's just not presented well at all in the actual game itself.
I just noticed you sound like Robert Webb from Peep Show. Is he the fat one?
Maybe throw in a 30-second cutscene before you
700 hours? I got about
the questing sucks. No one enjoys doing town board. It's just literally a tick box exercise. It doesn't add to the world. It doesn't add to my in-game experience. It's just a daily chore. How is this going to be an innovative MMO when you have basic shit like that still?
This is the best bit coming up. Hang on. This is something stupid. This isn't. The cosmetics in this was pretty retarded. Let's listen.
Well, guess what? That is a form of pay to win. You might not see it as pay to win, but trust me, players will see it and go, well, I'm not winning because I look like a Hungarian peasant. There's a lot of picky stuff that I can go through, and I'm not going to bother because honestly, I don't think it's going to benefit anyone. And I want to highlight one key issue, and that's simply this. Stephen Sharif, who is the owner of this game, who is the main salesman, who does his pitches and does all the live streams, you can tell straight away that he simply doesn't play this game, nor do any of the devs.
Ooh, that's a claim, isn't it? Stephen Sharif and the devs don't play this game. Why wouldn't Stephen Sharif play his own game? Why was it that every time you saw him, he was busy in God mode, giving streamers fucking horses and shit, and you never actually saw him play the game, and when he did, he was dog shit at it. It gets better.
Because who in their right mind would go, do you know what? We shouldn't have gear drop between level 1 and 10 when you're low level and playing the game for the first time.
Look at this shit.
Oh, hey, do you know what makes this game really fun? If you can go into stealth infinitely and heal and have no one be able to attack you, that's a...
By the way, that's not the video freezing either. That's the game stuttering. And look what's around me. Fuck all.
Great move and will definitely not get abused. Or how about when you flag up for PvP, you could just run away for a minute and then you're unflagged. Despite being hit by other players, despite if you might have even started the PvP, I think you should be able to run away in a minute and be absolutely safe. And of course, everyone's favourite, why don't we make this the grindiest alpha test you've ever seen? Because do you know what we really need? We don't need people to hit level 25. We want everyone to quit before level 10.
Now, notice I said we want everyone to quit before level 10, right? What did they change on the Steam Early Access release? They made it so you had questing up until level 10, and it took roughly 2 hours, would you say? Yeah. Why would they give you questing for 2 hours but not after that? Why would this It feels like they were trying to keep you in the game for 2 hours. Yeah, that's an odd one, isn't it? That is an odd one. Huh. I've never seen that. Oh, no, I have. I have seen that before. I have seen it on a few games before. Yeah. Yeah, usually they're scam games, but I mean, Ashes is different. Ashes wouldn't.
because those are the numbers that count. There's an old saying that goes, if you try to please everyone, you please no one. And I think in the case of Ashes of Creation, I don't even know who they're trying to please because no one seems to be enjoying it. You would have to be truly brainwashed to believe that there's nothing wrong with Ashes of Creation.
By the way, I was losing my voice whilst doing this video, and then the week later, I think I lost it completely. So if I sound more nasally than usual, less nasally, I'm just dying. It's all good.
And it's the next big MMO. Those are my pros and cons. But
this is the side truth. I actually was so disappointed and said, I'll wait for 4 release. I don't want to grind to get reset. Well, that's a good 120 euros spent for 5 hours of gameplay. GG.
There's still one question which needs to be answered, and that's simply, is the game a scam?
Hey, Stephen flew around
So
loads.
is Ashes of Creation a scam? It is the $1 million question, and I think it really does come down to what your perspective of a scam is.
I said this 4 months ago. 4 months ago, I said, is it a scam? It depends on your perspective. And it is still true to this day. It's still true.
If you think it's a scam because they told you these are the last alpha keys you can get for $250, and then a year later they have more alpha keys out for $100, then
yes, that's a scam. That is you being scammed. That's FOMO. That would be very pyramid-like, would you not say? Exclusive offer, changing soon. New exclusive offer. Fallout 76 got absolutely reamed for having items on sale on like their day one, and even though it was like, well, how can it be on sale when it's not even come out yet? It's so I meet you in court. I'm a dog. I'm a parody. Everything I say cannot be taken seriously.
yeah, you could probably say that was a bit of a scam.
Probably says it's a scam.
Information that we want to share with you guys. Of course, we always like to be transparent. We like to give you guys a heads up on what's coming and what we're doing. And one of the things is that with this technology,
our requirements: no instancing, layering, or sharding in standard open world gameplay. Support a large number of players in the same world. Must be able to support large scale open world PvP in any location. Latency must be consistent and low so PvP feels good.
you know, we had stated previously that we weren't going to expand. We closed down our Alpha 2 packs for a reason, and that reason was we wanted to make sure that we could service all the users that we had. One of the things that we really want to make sure of is that no matter who we have joining us,
it's not 1,000% a scam though. It generally isn't a scam. That's the worst thing about it. When it started off, it wasn't a scam. And if it was, sounds a bit like cope. I think he was aiming for a lot bigger audience. Okay, I think if this game was ever seen as a scam or rug pull, or maybe he started believing in his own scam, that could be the other thing. Because I think he saw what New World did, and he thought he could match that. He thought, do you know what? I could do what New World did, get the million players, and then make all my money. Whether the game hits like its true potential, different question altogether. But I think that's what he was aiming for. And if you think like, you know, how much New World made, and they were doing this on a shoestring budget, I think it's a hard one. And I think towards the end, we are all sat here going, it feels like a rug pull, and it's for fucking good reason, because the practices were so shady towards the end that it does feel like a scam. But I don't think the game was, because the game was there, it was playable, and I'm sorry, but the combat was decent enough that it wasn't a scam. Go play Quinfall, and then tell me if Ashes of Creation was a scam. Quinfall is fucking horrible. And I played that, and I think I paid $20 for it. No, I paid $1 or something for it, because basically on release it was $20. 2 weeks later it was $1, and then it went back up to $20 again. Quinfall was so bad that it released within 2 years, and apparently had more content than Ashes. Apparently, it's all bullshit. Yeah, I guess Ashes of Creation wasn't optimized whatsoever either. But no, I get why people feel scammed. I generally understand it. I understand why people use that turn of phrase, but I think there was a game, and I think there was shady practices. I think they're two different things. What time is it in the UK? 1:15. Not bad. I'm a night owl. I told you guys I have American like tendencies. All the corn syrup I've eaten keeps me up. You should feel robbed though. I think anyone's gonna feel robbed if they enjoyed the game for sure. But even if you only play it for a couple of hours, you're gonna feel robbed. So, but there's more to it. There's more to it.
That they're going to have a good experience. Obviously, alphas and alpha.
Also, I don't usually do this, but Margaret, I generally don't think she was part of it. I think she was like a really decent person. And I think she got fucking hung out to dry. And I think the worst thing was you'd see Steven say something fucking stupid. And then Margaret was like, ah, fuck. You could just see it in her face like, yeah, this is something I need to sort out. I think she got dragged through the mud and it wasn't fair to her. At the end of the day, like, she was really good to the content creators. She was like fair. She wasn't out to get money, you know. She was there to do the job. She worked on Planet Side too. She did a lot of law stuff and things for that as well. So, 100% Margaret not part of it. I think she was a really decent person. I'm sorry to see her get like dragged through this, to be honest. So, flip that and ship that.
Are going to be buggy.
Careful.
This is not a game. We've always continually said that it's going to be a testing phase, but with that, we still want it to be a decent experience.
You don't know her? I don't know her. You're right, and it could turn out that I'm completely wrong. But from what my own interactions were and what I saw everyone else had interactions with her, she didn't seem like the type. She hasn't got a history of running shady businesses, put it that way. And I think, you know, she's not getting paid. And she's a mother with a child. I think she wouldn't risk her child's like for her income and stuff for this bullshit. I think you have to put like certain circumstances in play here, you know. I'm just saying, if you're a family person, you don't do this sort of shit. Usually. I mean, usually.
Those of you who join us. And because of this amazing technology
Plus,
that these guys have been
isn't
working
a scam, by the way.
we can now service more users, which means that we will be opening up Alpha 2 key access sales in the
This was retarded, though. This was retarded. When this happened, I was annoyed. I was super annoyed because I got sold FOMO, bought the $250 key, and I could have waited and got this fucking key. It would have made no difference to my life. I don't give a fuck about skins. I just want to play the game early. This is questionable.
near future.
Or if you think it's a scam because the developers showcased these systems and mechanics in a controlled environment, and then when it went to the actual alpha, these mechanics didn't exist, then yes, you can say you felt scammed. Or maybe you don't think it's a scam. You just think it's a very badly run project with an overzealous CEO and a lot of scope creep and just overall bad management. Because there's been countless accounts of them not addressing really stupid stuff like racism in the Discord. Oh, sorry, it's not racism, it's just people being passionate.
I 100% stand by my word that Steven was a bad manager on this project. And that was before everything else. And this was 4 months ago. I was saying how bad he was running the game. I felt like a lot of the issues that were happening was because of him and the way he was running it.
Steven's words, not mine. Or how about how they deal with people who exploit the game?
DA here, who's the one who's doing the RMT and apparently, allegedly, blah, 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 he was scamming his guildies with alpha keys, which didn't exist. He was getting people to buy alpha keys of him and then just not giving them anything. Apparently, he was making thousands of dollars doing this. Watch Zyback's video, you can learn more about it. This is why the whole DA being an RMT is just like, well, makes sense.
Which is basically do nothing.
Why does this keep happening? DA chooses who gets pre-Alpha 2 keys. DA chooses who gets to go on a meet with Steven. DA exploits, but his character doesn't get deleted. DA exploits again. And this is the thing, right? So DA was friends with Steven apparently, and this is like in the Discord for a while. Everyone knew this. He was on the fucking playtest. He was a Alpha 1 key holder, blah blah blah. And that's why the stuff about the RMT and all this seems more legit. Yeah, there's certainly. Wait, one sec, my dog's knocking. 2 seconds. My dog is on one at the minute. He doesn't like doors being closed, which is dumb. Because it's like, what do you mean you don't like doors being closed? You're a dog. Why have you got an opinion on this? And you open the door, and he just lays in the doorway. It's like, why? Why'd you do this? Yeah. Yeah, so DA...
Probably because Steven is friends with him after all. I think it's up to you to make up your own mind as to whether the game is a scam or not. My personal opinion is that I was once a believer in this title.
Some classic videos.
As time has gone on, I have more faith in Star Citizen coming out than I ever do Ashes of Creation. I think the main reason that Ashes of Creation isn't on Steam and games like Pantheon are is because Ashes of Creation would get review bombed.
What? Review bombed? When was this video made? 4 months ago? What? Did I call that? Oh my god.
Especially given the amount of money you have to pay to play. The only reason people do take it slightly seriously is because it is still an alpha, so therefore, apparently, it's immune to criticism because it can always improve. But that's just my humble opinion. I'd love to hear from you guys. Let me know in the comment section below what do you guys think. And on that bombshell, I'm going to end the video there. I hope you appreciate the time and effort I put into the video. If you want to see more videos like this,
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't like it was a bold and like statement to make. It was, a lot of people felt that way, and I was even questioning the fucking org chart before this, because like I even said in one of the group chats, like, who the fuck is running Ashes of Creation? And it was like, oh, Steven. It's like, well, Steven's not the fucking CEO. You have a look at org charts, and it was his husband. There's fuckery going on for the longest time, and I was questioning that quite a lot back then. I'll see if I find a screenshot. That's like the told you so moment. But at the same time, I wasn't a full-time content creator for fucking Ashes of Creation. I wasn't having my livelihood invested. I only scammed 26 people. I wasn't getting anything out of this fucking game. Why would I be worried about if it's a scam or not? It's like, cool, got my $250 back, move on. This video, 311k views. I think it made me $2,400. There you go. I made my money back. Narrator, he did in fact spend 100 hours playing a scam game. Turns out it was a scam after all. By the way, the new comments are fucking hilarious. You can almost see the cutoff where, oh shit, it's a scam. Never forget shows like this guy promoting scam games. Never forget shows like this guy promoting scam games. You are a retard. He might actually be, it's fine. Economy. Many make a joke about concept of consent, red flag. I was talking about consensual PvP, not consensual sex. We get that right, thank you. Good job, you're a part of the problem. Oh, hang on. What a retarded... yeah, alright. I did start to you mean honestly, I need to stop it. I keep calling everyone a retard. I've actually found, and this is really sad, I get more Twitter engagement if I call people retards than if I don't. If I use the R word, the hard R, I get people reply. I don't know if people like that word or not. You know, it's like saying that's gay. Apparently that's not allowed to be said. I grew up on South Park. You know, I can't apologize. I'm an old dog. Sexist PvP depends on how you look at it. No, right. There's a joke. Oh, fuck's sake. I got to explain this shit. Hang on. As well as with nice. Hang on. It was like people just don't like jokes. Hang on. I almost remember it. Oh, there it is.
Don't touch me there.
Oh, and for some reason you have to hold down Alt to attack a player who's not
Hang on.
PvP.
Hang on.
I like to be doing more damage this guy. I killed him. Thank you.
I remember where it is. Honest.
So gross.
Hang on.
Oh, you had 3 of them surround you, outnumber you. They were definitely in a group.
Hang on.
Oh man.
Hang on.
You couldn't get. You only got one of them to attack you back. And
Where's my chick?
You get on your horse, chase them till you get in like gap close range or something. I don't know.
Need contact.
Actually, got one of the rogue skills. Dismount people, or am I tripping? Do the caltrops maybe?
There's a joke here. There's a joke.
He's like full health and ran away.
He doesn't consent.
Doesn't matter. I'll get forced into consent.
Wait. That was the joke. It's about consensual PvP. I said I was going to force him to consent to PvP. Now, do you want to know? I'm going to tell you something. Do you know what? I don't know if I should tell you this. I scammed people into PvP on this game. Let me show you something. This guy here did not consent to PvP, but he actually no, it's a different guy. Hang on. Maybe it was him. Basically, there was a move on arrow people, what are they called? Marksmen? I don't know. There's a move there's an ability or passive that they had that when you attacked them, their passive skill would automatically attack you back. So if I found someone with the passive on, it was like thorns, right? It's like you do passive damage if you're attacked. So if I found someone with like the thorn ability on, I hit them, they would then flag up for PvP unknowingly because I've hit them once, I've gone purple, they hit me back, they confirm they want a PvP, and then I killed them. So we were looking for guys. It doesn't matter. Nice isn't part of the program now anyway. We were looking for guys with this on.
He's just chopping trees. He doesn't know Saw Man.
I'm going.
He's just chopping trees. He doesn't know Saw Man. Because, like I said, we just made him flag up.
For some reason, this low level was flagged to PvP, and they didn't seem to realise.
You see him?
Yep. Right. So of course, I took full advantage.
A mistake. Rat play.
You can run, but you can't hide. I like to be doing more damage this guy. I killed him. Thank you.
We are horrible people, and we just want a PvP. Alright, okay? Judge me. It's fine. Anyway, moving on from that controversy. There is a point, though, in my comments where it goes from you're right, you're right, you're right. And then it was like literally the day before, someone was calling me a dumbass or something. Like, the comments are funny, though. Once again, the right people called us out, and the type of slimy dick suckers you've always been repulsed by defended it. I hope you report it to the devs. I ain't fucking report shit. Oh, dear. No, we're not talking about consent on PvP. Can't bother it, man. It should be zones for it. That's how it should work. Zones. Right. Here we go. So good was 2. Where's the hate comments? I feel like people have deleted their comments, you know. I generally feel like people have gone back and deleted their comments, and that saddens me. Alright, anyway. I have a couple more things to show you. A couple more things. Just 2 more. I don't want to long this stream out too much. It's almost like been 4 hours. But I have a couple follow-ups, right? So I just want to point out that although I did scam 26 people, I wasn't, I wasn't back in this game. Okay, I was trying to warn you guys. Right, so there's this one here, which is Ashes of Creation. This is on the upcoming MMORPGs 2026, right? This is how cynical I was. And this was, when was this released? I think it was in December. 1 month ago. It was roughly December. Yeah, 31st December. So it's December. They should delete the entire user. No, people, you're allowed to be wrong. But, I was wrong. This is why I'm sharing the videos in this order. I haven't got a big enough ego to be like, I was right all along. You should listen to me because I was wrong. It's only over time I grew to realize I was like, actually. But, right, just listen to this. Listen to this. 31st December, that's my birthday. Well, I know your name's E-D-E, and you're on the 31st. What's your mother's maiden name? Go hack you now. Hope you're happy. That's also the worst birthday ever. Just want you to say that.
But here I am making it into one glorious slop video. How kind am I?
Slop. Here we go.
So what update could Ashes of Creation be possibly getting in 2026 which would make me go back to that slop? Quite simply, they are planning on going into beta this year. Now, take that with a
November 24th, he's telling you there's going to be a beta next year. Was he selling off Ashes at this point? Was he? Hard to say. Nice try. Well,
pinch of salt because they have never actually hit a deadline.
Well, yes, Steven did say that, but Steven also said that shit is subject to change. Let's not forget that, because that's a very important byproduct of every statement I make.
The guy just told you everything he says is subject to change. He just told you everything he says isn't necessarily correct.
This guy literally talks like a fucking politician.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant. No! It's just dumb!
And the only beta-looking thing about Ashes of Creation right now,
based on some minor calculations, the person referring to themselves as I in this video is valuing themselves at less than £2.80 per hour and is offering you advice. Easy solution, don't listen to people like this. They have no value to add. I didn't watch the video. Why would I? You know, when I said earlier, you look at someone's picture and you think, do they have a disability? I'm just leaving it out there. Dimmer. Also, like I said, can I show you how much this video made me? I'm happy to show you my stats, by the way. I have nothing to fucking hide. Where's my stats? 2 seconds. 4 seconds. Let's get a drum roll. Drum roll, please. What do I do? Oh, let's do this away. One moment. I'm someone who doesn't give a fuck about hiding their stats because I think most people can work out anyway. So I want to show you how much money I made off Ashes of Creation. Yes, no. Do not, never sub shame. Never sub shame. I too once only had 3 subscribers. You have to realize that these people have the option to change. I only grew my YouTube channel because I was trolling someone. I said, I'm going to put you on YouTube. And they looked at my YouTube from like fucking 10 years ago. They're like, oh, you're 1 sub Simon. And then I made it my mission to become a YouTuber because of that. So don't sub shame. They might come back. But yeah, this is my stats for Ashes of Creation. So I paid $250 for it. This video made $2,400. I mean, I made my money back. 100 hours though. 100 hours, 2,400. I mean, you can do the maths. 100 hours, 2,400 divided by 100. But then there's editing as well. I must have done about 20 hours of editing. So 120 hours I put into this video. I made 2,400. I think I got my money back. But it is in dollars. I work in pounds. So, hard to say. They could just be as like mum, dad, and cat. I wouldn't worry about it. Sub count means fuck all in this day and age. Honestly, never sub shame. You don't know how big they might grow. I I've been sub-shamed. I'm just saying. But yeah, I made my money back, so I'm not too bothered by it. I mean, technically, I made it back in the first 2 days. I doubled my money. First 2 days. I also put an ad every 30 seconds on this video. I didn't say that. What? What scam? What? Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I really am sorry. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. Anyway. Did you say you were a sub? What? No. Anyway.
Here's some of its cultist fan base.
Be gone from me, you soy boy beta cock.
Hang on. Too quick on the memes.
Here's some of its cultist fan base.
Be gone.
You must be extremely dumb or you don't understand what is alpha testing. Oh, I'd love to have a word with this guy.
From me, you soy boy beta cock.
However, if it does release in beta this year, which means it gets all the updates they've promised.
Also, I want to point out, yes, I made a lot of money off this video, but how many videos of mine get 300k views? Not many.
And they give everyone all the JPEGs they bought, then I will take a look at it once again and potentially do a second round of 100 hours just for your viewing pleasure. But just to reiterate, this is the same people who said there wouldn't be a box price, that the Alpha 2 would be persistent and wouldn't get wiped. Alpha 2 would launch in Q3 2024. It didn't, and they were going to implement server meshing, which would mean the game wouldn't lag.
Even Nice has pointed out the issues of this game. Like, he was saying how shit certain aspects were. Like, this is what I mean. Like, not all content creators should be labeled the same, because I tell you now, Nice was definitely one of the most outspoken ones. Someone's actually afraid of doors, not his dog. Shut up. Someone's dog is the... What's this fucking... What? Someone's dog pays the rent? Yeah. Yeah. You're bigger than Hasambi? Hasambi's dog.
Look forward to playing the beta once Ash of the Creation is sold to Broadsword.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
I look forward to playing the beta once Ash of the Creation is sold to Broadsword.
When Ash of the Creation is sold to Broadsword. So this is me saying I think they're going to sell it to someone else. And Broadsword is known for picking up dead games, basically. I'm not saying Ash is going to get sold to Broadsword. I think in Gamigo Games will probably pick it up. I don't think it's going to necessarily die. I generally think it's going to get sold off. Even Crowfall got bought out, by the way. Broadsword do the Star Trek Online. No, not Star Trek Online. Armor Online, Star Wars: The Old Republic. I think Gamigo would buy it. But yeah, so Crowfall, even though it failed, it got bought out. Like, people will buy these IPs and stuff. But you don't understand. Like, I know you're saying it's cooked, but it really isn't. It was still on, like, okay, technically it was on 15k concurrent players on Steam before everything went to shit. 5k of that's probably bots. It's a 10k concurrent player game. Obviously, that's a Division and everything else behind it, but it's still a viable product to be bought. And all you have to do is outsource the shit to fucking Philippines and all that sort of stuff, and all of a sudden it becomes a lot more profitable. Put the cash shop in there, put the sub price out. Like, honestly, this is how dumb Steven is. If he had just said, listen, I fucked up. I haven't got enough cash. I need to turn subs on. He might have lost half his player base, but he would have had enough money still to pay for the game. So, who wants Steam to buy it? I wouldn't buy it anyway because I think the lore shit. I think there's aspects of this game that are good. I think if someone put the game rebuilt in a different way, Rise of the Ashes of Creation, I think that I've heard that Good news. I could see it happening. I genuinely could. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, this is another good one. This is back in July 2025. Once again, just pointing out.
Is it fair to judge a game that is still in alpha and a work in progress and charge $250 to test it? Absolutely. But let's not be too harsh, because there certainly is a shell of a title to be played.
Back in July, I was saying there's a shell of a title to be played. There is aspects of a game here. Everything else about the game is fucked. 10k, half. There's about 3 or 4k bots, for sure. I think when the servers have gone down, there's been like 3,000 people still on the launcher, or 4,000. So you can definitely say there's definitely bots to some degree.
But what they've promised and what they've delivered and the timelines that keep changing, it's all one big clusterfuck. They've cultivated a very cult community who will not hear a bad thing about the game, which is hilarious because you won't hear any bad things about the game because every big content creator has stopped covering it off.
This is in July, and basically, it's like that guy commented. This is what I was pointing out about Banjo. He said that when streamers move on from Ashes creation, the viewership will drop. And then, who were the big content creators covering off Ashes in July last year? And this isn't any shade being thrown at Nice. Nice is, he's a reasonable sized channel. I think I'm a reasonable sized channel as well, by the way. But he's not a big content creator. I'm not a big content creator. They had no big content creators. The sales pitches dried up. I also think this is probably where Steven started to lose money, because he didn't have a big name tied to the game. He wanted Narc to be the big name. Never happened. Pirate Software, I don't know, he had all his other shit going on. Guy's a narcissist anyway, you don't want him. And then it was just like, Lazy Peon does a Ashes video once every 3 months. Not really saying any titles, is he? So they lost it, and Asmon got fucked on day one. And I think that's, to me, I think that's probably where they started to lose money.
I really enjoyed Narc claiming the desert wasn't real, and then watching Steven have such a...
Listen to this meltdown, by the way. Listen to how bad this meltdown was. A fucking CEO, actually, one of the board members of a $1 million company, talking about a 60k sub YouTube channel who had I think it was 100k views in this video, Narc had, before obviously he deleted his channel. And I know 100k, I'm not saying 100k is not a lot of views, but 100k is not enough to sink a ship, right? I've seen people have millions of views go against them, and they still carry on.
Fiery reaction.
So it is total fucking bullshit that what's the statements that the way he represented us and the game in his video. And again, I don't want to pick on Narc. Like, okay, dude, go play another game. Go enjoy your content creator career. Go play Dark Souls. Do you? That is, it's all. This is your life, brother. You go do you. But you left. You lit a match and you threw it behind you and you said, "F you, Steven. F you, Ashes, and f you, developers." And that's f***ed up.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Hang on. Rewind.
You left. You lit a match and you threw it behind you and you said, "F you, Steven. F you, Ashes, and f you, developers." And that's f***ed up.
Who would do such a thing? Who would do such a thing? Clip it and ship it. The irony. The fucking irony. You can't write this shit. You really can't. It is just so glorious when, like, this shit comes out. As if he's owed something. Yeah, true. Like, as if he's owed something. Narc was doing it as a fucking hobby, then the full-time job. But, you know, he didn't need Ashes Creation. Ashes Creation needed him, you know. He could go on and do other stuff. Unfortunately, with Narc did some good content on other stuff whilst covering Ashes, and it got good views. his Pax Day video had 100k views. His Enshrouded video had 100k views. And then he went back to Ashes, and then that was the way he went wrong. He should have like carried on pivoting, right? But he went back to Ashes. He got a few more subs through Ashes, and then when he abandoned it, his videos got absolutely dogged down in the algorithm. Absolutely killed in the algorithm. And it wasn't Narc's fault. And do you know what? He went and made a new channel, gets more views than ever, gets more views than me. Fucking shocker. Because he doesn't need Ashes. Steven needed a Narc. He fucking really needed a Narc. Because who else was covering the game off on such a fucking level? It was ridiculous amount of level, ridiculous amount of hype, and the views just kept coming.
Narc being a 60k sub content creator with actual pizza boxes as his background, and Steven Sharif being someone who put $50 million into a MMO and is the CEO.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Being someone who put $50 million into a MMO and is the CEO. Supposedly. I don't know if he is the CEO. It changes.
Guys. Guys. Guys.
A MMO and is the CEO. Supposedly. I don't know if he is the
I don't know if he is the CEO. It changes. I don't know if he's the CEO. It changes. July 2025. This isn't the board, by the way. This is showing who's at the top of the org chart. But back in July, I was fucking saying, I don't know who the CEO is. Because it changed. And I'm sure he... Why is there an org chart and Steven's not on it? Why? Where's he disappeared to? Is that not odd? Frontman Steven, who's always saying he's the owner and everything else, he put his own money in, he's not on the front of his own fucking org chart. I mean, this isn't gospel. This is from a third-party website. But I found it really strange how you can never find who the top person was. It was never written down by Intrepid. If that makes sense. You have org charts in companies. It's a done thing. You can see the board members and everything else. I don't know. Oh, I mean, anyway.
CEO, it changes. I'm sure it's for tax reasons.
What is this one? Earlier this year, or about April 2nd, Ash Creation developer and Trevor was suspended by franchise tax board in the state of California. By itself, this is a massive red flag. But also set in motion another chain of events which is even more concerning. This is such a throwaway fucking video in terms of like Ashes. I just threw this out there. Apparently sponsors development, an investor in the company requested financials which are legally entitled to view from Intrepid. This took place on May 14th. Included in this request was a clear one that failure to respond would lead to legal action. Had they moved to 67 place? I don't know what the 67 was. I think it's just 67 hidden people underneath them. This was back in April last year, by the way. An investor in the company. Well, how do they have investors? They're asking for financials to be released, including the finals where the purchase agreements for stock between Intrepid and this investor. While I have known for years Steven Sharif was not being truthful in his claim to his community of not having investors and not having sought venture capital, it was only once those agreements entered the public record I could conclusively prove those claims. The total value of investment is north of $2 million, or 5.3%, of the company is secured by a lie with basically everything conceivable as collateral. While I cannot conclusively prove Intrepid Studios is broke and cancellation of the project is imminent. Oh. Are you reading this? Are you reading this? Who is G-Bear? It was a bit early. He was a bit early, but he saw it coming. He connected the dots, and this is yeah. All right, well, scam confirmed. Like I said, I don't think it's a scam, but there were definitely money issues. Definitely money issues. That is crazy. I can't believe that's in the video. I can't believe it.
They even saw how long Star Citizen was taking to develop and was like, hold my beer. Ashes of Creation is the Belle Delphine of MMOs. Everyone on the internet was talking about it. There was constant teasing of what was going to be revealed, collabing with big content creators just to get the word out. And then, once it all got revealed, well, it was just another set of tits. And unfortunately for Ashes of Creation, the internet is rife with tits. I think they spent too much time marketing this game as opposed to developing it, and that's why I'm going to be harsh and rate this a E-tier MMO.
I think that's kind of fair.
Let's be honest, this game is never going to be complete. They had the best intentions at the start, but it feels like they've lost their way as time has gone on. I look forward to my comment section.
I'm sorry, but come on, guys. Come on. Come on. I fucking told you. I subliminally told you with that fucking message. I even showed you the questionable shit going on. Come on. It was there right in front of us. Giga Bear even knew it. It was there. Did you read the comments? We haven't looked at the comments yet. Look at the games that scored worse than Ashes. Hang on. Oh, wait. Ah.
I think they spent too much time marketing this game as opposed to developing it, and that's why I'm going to be harsh and rate this a E-tier.
All right, well, I didn't say F tier because I like the combat. Not to run the game works. Yeah, but it doesn't need as big a service as they made out to be. I get what you're saying though. There's also the cash shop. They would have had to fund it. I guess they would have had to do DLC. It's hard. MMOs are expensive. It's hard to fully fund an MMO, right? Look at the comments. Crazy comment. It's not. I made a comment about Just Drive Haze. Alright. Okay. You guys read that. I need you guys to know that me and Josh were friends once. I'm not offended by your ratings, I'm just worried. Oh, hang on, which video is this again? Do you know, you're not going to see any good comments on this. The minute you put a tier list on the internet, in fact, let me just, guys, you need to understand. I did a tier list for games I like to play. Me. Things I like. This is never going to be a tier list for everyone. Look at that tier list. Look at that. Do you really think anyone's going to trust my opinion? I wouldn't trust me. It's definitely questionable. There's a lot in E though. There's a lot in E. But Cages is also in E. I don't know what else to say when it comes to Ashes of Creation. I read though. Windfall, definitely. I think I said Opega could be S tier, but I need to see it released first. I love Opega. You probably did come for me over Star Wars. It's fine. I'm happy for people to criticize me. Just don't tell me to go kill myself because of my tier list. That's what I'm saying. Guys, be reasonable, right? Be reasonable. My sleep schedule is American. Do you not realize that? What is sleep? I do not sleep. I hate this music so much. It's Ash's music. Get over it, man. Get over it. Alright, fine. Have some Oblivion music. It's anyway. Look at you guys arguing now in the chat. Do you not understand how easy this video is to make for me? I put down all my opinions. People tell me I'm wrong. People comment. More comments equals more views equals more money. I win. This is why I got 26 of you on the referrals, alright? This is why I scammed you. Oh dear. Caught it though. I caught it. When Second Life is above your game. Second Life's not bad. Just saying. Potential. It's not ESO, it's Oblivion. Douche. Ragnarok Online Mobile, S-tier. I did a sponsor for him. I didn't like sell my soul. Jesus. I have to be careful the music I choose. I don't want to get I don't want to get copy strike. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't expect to do a 4-hour stream talking about Ashes of Creation, especially when I said I did a 4-minute video and I felt like that was enough. I've now done 100 times that. I don't know what else to say on Ashes of Creation. I really don't. And I feel like there's still going to be so much more stuff to come out. There's going to be so many more people coping about whether or not they believe it was a scam or not. I honestly don't have anything else to say. I think my content speaks for itself. I changed my mind clearly. And I don't know what else to say. You turn to JR to say, how? I've been around longer than him. Talking this for 4 hours. No. I reacted to my own content for 4 hours. Nobody is that big brained, okay? I've just recycled my content, alright? From the ashes of disaster grows a rose of success. Oh dear. Listen. I enjoyed making this. I enjoyed doing the stream. It was a very off-the-cuff idea. I don't know if you guys want to see more stuff like this. I don't even know how I'd even do more stuff like this. Okay? Maybe I become a shitty React content creator. Maybe that's something we can look at. I wouldn't mind reacting to content that people want me to react to. I would be happy to do that. I don't think I'm going to milk Ashes anymore. I've got another project I'm working on. I've got 2 projects I'm working on. Potentially 3. I've got enough stuff to look at. I don't need Ashes of Creation to get views. Despite this probably being one of my best streams in a long time, by the way, guys. Apparently, you just put Ashes of Creation in your title and you start streaming, and then everyone comes in to be like, I told you it was a scam. I appreciate the views. Obviously, leave a like and stuff. People can watch it. I would end it. I'll end the video on this. I don't think Ashes of Creation was a scam to begin with. If it is a scam, it certainly is the worst scam in history because they did everything wrong. I think this is a case of someone lying about their financial situation, lying about projects, deadlines, probably putting on too much showboating than actually producing an MMO. And I think this is a huge lesson in, yes, you can aim big, but you have to have the balls to back it. There are no balls here. It's not rage bait, it's just my opinion. Why do you guys hate my... This isn't a rage bait tier list. This is my thoughts on stuff. Go watch the video. I urge you guys to go watch this video. You can see my opinion, alright? Alright? At least I'm honest with what I say. Oh dear. There's a lot of nostalgia on this, to be fair. There's a lot. Killing Ashes was the real game all along. Yeah, but I don't want to be that guy. When I knew Ashes was bad, I didn't make a video every week telling you it was bad. I just made subtle digs in my other videos. It's the same as New World. I said for fucking yonks, New World was dead game. It was dying. I'm not saying I'm right all the time. I mean, let me rage bait you some more. Storming UK dead in 5 years. Look at this. I made this video. These MMOs won't be around in 5 years. Right? Let's see how many I got right.
Ed.
I went for...
Does anyone see this game having a future in 5 years' time?
New World. 2024. I said, and I quote... let me stop the music. I said, and I quote...
Does anyone see this game having a future in 5 years' time? To say that this title has lost steam would be an understatement.
I was saying it's a dead game with 9,000 players. Now look at it. What's next on the list? I think I went for classic Lord of the Rings Online. And I said this would die because the new Lord of the Rings MMO would kill it. The new Lord of the Rings MMO has been killed. Elder Scrolls Online, because it's just dog shit. It's washed. They cancelled the Blackbird project. Maybe that's the reason this game's still around. We'll see. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I'm sorry, but I just don't see it lasting long. And the minute a Star Wars MMO comes out, it will die. And honorable mentions.
The following MMOs have the potential to be closed down in 5 years' time. And just hold on for my reasoning as I reel off the list of MMOs. Hack's Day. Ashes of Creation. Blue Protocol.
No, not Blue Protocol. No, not Blue Protocol. No, stop the video. Stop the video. No. We don't talk bad about Blue Protocol anymore. Ah, shit. Man, I'm just fucking on fire, aren't I? Am I wrong, though? Oh, man. Maybe I should just end the stream there. I'm going to get in trouble with sponsors. Oh, that's too funny. That is actually too funny. Well, yeah. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. I really don't. It's just one of those things. Oh. Gotta get some non-copyright music going. It's not hard to be wrong with 90%. This is the thing, though. I think that's what I was trying to say in that video. You know, a lot of MMOs close down, especially new ones. You are 100% right. It's very easy to do that. Because it was a joke. It's a joke. They're not closing down. They're fine. I don't even know where half the streaming stuff is now I'm on YouTube. I'm only a YouTube streamer, guys. I only do YouTube streaming. If you want to see me on Twitch, don't bother because I'm not on Twitch anymore. But yeah, you know, it's easy to say something's going to fail. It's hard to say something's going to succeed. I think that's like a fair comment, yeah? It's not always easy to say which games are going to be popular. It's a lot easier to shit on stuff than it is to build stuff up. I do, however, think Ashes is kind of obvious that it was going to struggle. Too big a scope. Too many failures. It's Jova. Try to find something. Funny enough, Narc I was making some thumbnails for Narc as a bit of a joke. This background one is like a joke thumbnail I made for Narc. I also made another one, hang on. Kind of funny one. Where is it? It should be more organised, but it's also like in the morning now. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. I think this is a good one. Narc was right. Narc was right. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. It's 2 in the morning. My dog probably needs to go for a shit. He hasn't done one on my carpet already. I have seriously enjoyed the stream. So by all means, you know, if you want to see more of this stuff, let me know in the comment section. I think I will do a react stream again. I think this has been a good stream. And hopefully you guys have seen that I wasn't always correct. I have been wrong, and it's easy to be wrong. It's also easy to see the fucking signs in front of you. This is like the 5th time I'm saying tonight, so I'm just gonna get done. Oh look, it's on the 4:20 mark. Perfect time. You guys have been beautiful. Thank you for watching. Thank you for talking. Honestly, pretty good stream. Could have been a better one.